Am I back live now? I think so. Ah. Yeah, I just started streaming and it immediately crashed. Hilarious. Anyways. So, yeah. We're just gonna continue right where we left off once my chat is open. Which I think it is now. Let me just see if everything's connected. Looks like it. Cool. Okay. Is that connected? Yeah, I think so. That also looks to be live. Cool. And how about that? Cool. Okay. Nice. So, right back to game dev. So, I think the last problem I had was that I forgot wands. And no, wait, brew potions. Oh, okay. Right. Yeah. It was that I forgot wands and flowers. Which, yeah. Which is also why this error is here, because I couldn't hardcode the category, because the category does not exist. So now I might just flowers and potions. Flowers, potions. Okay. Wait. So I'm just gotta make sure that I don't forget anything anywhere. Shop inventory here. Shop inventory here as well. So I'm so sure that I'm gonna forget something. There we already have flowers and potions. Here, okay, we can't equip flowers or potions, so we can skip that. We need to transfer though. Dot flowers, and here as well, and here potions, and here and here. So we've done that. We have no, actually that done. Wait, there was nothing to do here. That one is done. That one is done. So item types. Okay, so okay, for material, that might be a problem. Will it be a problem? Wait, let me go back here. So flowers of player inventory dot flowers of material plus amount. Okay. Should I put flowers into the ores? Then I can do that. Okay, I think I add the flowers to the ores. Then I don't have to worry about that so much. And then we do that. Get rid of flowers here. I sub and like. Very nice, Louis R. I hope you have a great time here. So, thank you very much for the sub and the like. Is there a way to like make sub alerts for YouTube? I don't know. Those would be kind of weird because then you would also get like alerts for people who sub from videos instead of the live stream. Is that a thing? I don't know. I don't watch streams on YouTube a lot. I don't know. I feel like it's probably for like memberships only or something. So like there's no like equivalent to Twitch follows. I don't know. Maybe I'll look into if I should make alerts for something like that. Okay, I'll have the proofing will have to be changed. Okay, here I didn't add flowers yet, so that's fine. Got to go. Bye. Goodbye. Have a wonderful day, and hope to see you around soon. So, okay, brew potions. So material would have to be. Okay, let's do if mat bigger or equals. I can not do that because that's in here. No, that's in item pickup. Let's throw that in here as well. Calendula. Material. No, that's wait. What did that? The material. Okay. Dot calendula. So if it's at least calendula, then continue. Wait, that can actually go outside here. Nah, it doesn't matter. Might be more efficient this way. So we don't have flowers, so let's print ores. Shop inventory dot ores bigger than potion cost. That's fine. Potion cost. So we don't have category. Right, category should be first of all copy paste another thing. That is incorrect here. Or sort. Wait, do I have an enum? Oh, here. Wait, let me throw that to the top. Item types. Let's do the same thing here. Actually, let me not destroy it completely. Yeah. Shield. Gotta remove shield from everywhere. Because that was something that I programmed by mistake that we don't actually plan on implementing at the moment. So, item category. Oh, wait, that's not what I wanted to change here. So, category is item. Oh shit, did I not copy paste it in here as well? Oh, I didn't. Let's throw it in here. Wait, actually, I can just like refer to, right, I always forget how to do things here. So, add a material, let's throw that in here. And item, let's call it category. So, and now I gotta change a lot of things. Item types. Whoops. Like this. Which would hopefully make everything a little bit easier to read in the future. So, like this. There should be 2 enums in here, correct? So, item material. And item category, also 2. So, if I remove these, does this still work? No, okay. Singleton dot item material. I think, does this work? Okay, seems to work. Material, okay, only in that command. So that should be successfully changed now. Only one place left. So we don't use that, we used it exactly twice. Just once in the declaration and once in here. Dot item material. So singleton dot item category dot potions. Okay. I think I've now understood the value of enums. Like I just have to like say that instead of remembering which index potions have. So So, am I ready to test the potions? Might be. So, debug ores of wait, I can just go item material dot calendula, right? Throw ourselves against the wall. No one else can see. So we get a calendula dot ores is what we print. Then okay, for the brew potions thing, Okay, don't have that anywhere. So forge elif potion range. Brew potions. Of okay, let's also swap that. Item. Oh wait, singleton dot item material dot steel material and then category singleton dot item category dot sword. Okay, so that's way longer to type, but way easier to understand. So, brew potions. We just need the material here, so let's do singleton dot item material dot calendula is what I put in the debug thing, I think. Cells against the wall. Brew potions, then brands potion. Oh, did I forget potions in the shop inventory? No, wait. The shop inventory and thingy and player inventory is the same. So that shouldn't matter. That should not matter. So, okay, I think we're ready to debug. So we press B twice, so we see we have two calendulas or whatever they're called. And if I press E here, then it crashes because oh, I forgot the potions here. No, wait, that's... Huh? In equip? What? Oh, edit shop inventory. Okay, so... Here we have a problem. Of material. Oh, of material. And material is 5. Which is out of range for potion thing. I could just subtract 5, which I will do. Question is just, do I subtract it here or somewhere else? No, I should just subtract it here. Of material -5. So let me just check if, because I think that's in here twice somewhere. Okay. Wait, is it not? Oh, wait, potions is what I need to check. So. There it is. Material -5. So I hope that is working now, but just to be safe, let's write it down in a like potential box. List. Potion index shifted compared to or index. So I don't think that is a bug, but it might be, so better be prepared. So I mean, it just was a bug, but I think I fixed it. That's what I mean. So go in here. We start off with 2 calendulas or whatever they're called. Then those get turned into a potion. Nice. Why is the debugger doing something for every step? Wait, why is it... Oh, second debug doesn't exist. So like whenever I press something, it is annoyed that second debug. Okay, wait. Oh. That doesn't exist. Okay. I mean, we don't need that. Clear. Let's see. Does it still stack up? Errors? Nope. Okay. Fix that as well. Cool. So the potion thing is done. Transmute. Why is it red? Craft. Now, spawning items is the next question. How do I spawn items at some place? Or like generally, how does the coordinate system work in this thing? So, like, what are my coordinates or something? Or how do I get the coordinates from all of these, like from the textures? Like how do I know what area is within the thing? I could just like draw like a box within here, like within the walls, and say that's the spawn area, and then like random position within there is where something spawns. I think that would work. That's it. I have no idea how to spawn things. Also, what are those 25 things? You know, these are errors, but they don't crash anything, so why the fuck would I care? No. Okay. GD script spawn items. Okay, let's see spawning monsters. That's that's interesting, but like not what I'm looking for, to be honest. Not quite what I'm looking for. So okay. Instancing scenes. Scene, okay. Instance of the low packet scene resource. This Spent scene is a packed scene resource, a node. Packed scene instantiates. Current node. Okay. Okay, I'll have to test it out a bit. So oh yeah, I forgot all of those things opened again. Anyway, so do I push that? Yeah. Okay. What else did I change there? Okay. So good. So now I think the next step is really like spawning in items. Should this be in here? Or should I move that somewhere else as well? So what do I do with this? Okay, how about I start testing like this kind of stuff and just throw them in. I just start in the spawn room, see what I can do. So wait, let me close all of these things for now. Did a mosquito or something like that just land on my lamp? I can literally see it running around on my wall on the light cone. What the fuck? So that's not a mosquito. No idea what it was. Looked kind of like an ant. Or an ant? I think it's called ant. So, right. Back to coding stuff. So So I wanna kind of make it, instead of having like the thing there all the time, to like spawn it in, because currently this thing is always here. And okay, actually let me open it up again. This has like a collision shape and sprite thing. So do I like make a item spawner that's just nothing else than that, and that one like spawns the item pickup scene with different parameters or something? I don't know. I'll have to think that through again. So wait, how is that used? Wait. So preload. So now let's I mean, we need the item pickup thing in here. And instantiate edge. Okay. Not sure if that is the way to do that. But let's throw that not into spawn room. Let's throw that into the shop for now, because there it's probably most out of place, so I hopefully remember to remove it. I mean, I will still have to like somehow set the position, so... Oh wait, no, there it is. It did spawn a thing in here. Yeah. Okay, I don't know how it chooses the position of it there. That's something I'll have to figure out and then like manually set. That's interesting. So wait, when I run this thing, does this like show up in here? No. I mean, doesn't matter really. Was just curious. So, how do I spawn stuff in? Like with positions and everything. See, okay. Whoops. Do we like set an area where it can spawn and... No. Call the instance object function. When you have to create object, you can also set the position of the object. Object.position. Does that work? So if I go... Oh, why did my chat just disconnect from YouTube? That's weird and definitely not good. Okay, YouTube stream still seems online. I don't know, maybe it'll reconnect. Ah, it's reconnected. Amazing. So. Okay. And if I now say spawn at 20 and 20 instead, then once I go in here, was that a different spot? I think it was different. So go back in here and here. Oh, and it's somewhere different. Cool. Okay, I think my chat thing is just broken for YouTube at the moment because it literally just told me I don't have a stream on YouTube. And when I look at my stream on YouTube, I see that I do have a stream on YouTube. Interesting. Yeah, that chat plugin thing is broken a lot. I should probably use a different one. So, now that's a good start. What I could do now is like, okay, wait, let me draw something again. Let me make this a little bigger. So, in here, and so we have like a room like this or so. I could go and like make like a 2D area, and I can probably, there's probably like a way to find out what like these corners are of the 2D area, or like at least what this corner is and like the length of this and this. And then I could go and say, like as a child of this, how do I print that? As a child of this, we go and say spawn. Damn, that's absolutely not readable, but it's fine. Spawn random, like somewhere within that thing. Stuff like that. Probably doable. I will try to do that for the corridor here first. And let's call, wait, area 2D. Create spawn zone. So that now needs an area. Wait, what? Do I need a collision shape? Can I not like just make the area? Okay, I'll just take it. So, I mean, let's just say this for now as a test. That's the size. That's also the transfer. Oh, that's the position. So I can use that property position. Okay. Can I like add a second rectangle in here? Like, is there a different thing? Oh, segment shape. Wait. Let me try that. Is that like oh, what? The a how do I add another segment to that? Oh, that's okay, so that's not what I intended it to be. Convex polygon. Points. Add element. No. Add element. Can I not like I am confused. So that's that. Okay. No. Like this, and then is that good? No. Oh. Like that? Yeah, that's a rectangle. Can I now like go and drag that? No. Okay, how about how about I just keep it to rectangles? I mean, ideally I would like combine rectangles. That would be cool. I'm not sure if that's if there's a way to do that. Like ideally I would go say that. Like oh my what is this? what like what is this? Come on. I thought I can just combine two rectangles. Okay, actually I'm not sure if I can even do that, but like what the fuck? Okay. Can I like just make a second one? And like do this? Can I like combine two rectangles? Go dot collision shape combine rectangles. Wait, geometry? What? What? I mean, another thing I could do is just like fuck it, and I mean, I have the dimensions now. I can just write them down and like hard code them, assuming that room doesn't change anymore. Which I don't know if they don't. But that wouldn't make sense. Also, I feel like this should be like the other way around. Oh, no, wait. No. It should be like this. Because I just realized that's not the thing with the script. The script gets attached like further down or something. But how do I like synchronize it when I have like two shapes like this? So that I don't like overspawn. So like if I say I want to spawn two things in this room, how do I like say there's a chance it spawns like either in this rectangle or in this one, but like there's not two things spawning here and two things spawning here, or like not necessarily 1-1 or something like that. So like there could be 2-0, 1-1, or 0-2. I mean, I'm massively overcomplicating this. Yeah. I think it would just be reasonable to just not do that. Like if I just go here and say item spawner like this and open that. And I say our amount free, then I say singleton dot item mat. No. What's it called? Item material. Yeah, so dot iron How do I set this again? Our mat is equal to that. So let's say we drop an iron sword for now. Like I feel like I should change that later, but it's fine. So the position. Okay, vector to the. How do I calculate the position? So I should go and like get the item, like the collision shape. Dot. Wait. Var spawn zone is equal to that. Yeah, on ready. On ready. Spawn zone is that. Var expos equal to now spawns zone dot transform. Actually, let me just print spawn zone dot transform. Let's just do that for now. Print and spawn zone. And let's see what happens if I do that. Now I have to get the correct corridor, and since they are randomized, I mean there's a way to force it, but I'm too lazy to do that now. So let's try our luck. That's not the correct corridor. Neither is that one. That's just the same one again. Now I get to the to that zone. It might take a second. That is the correct corridor, and there is something that spawned here. So wait, what did I print again? Oh, I meant to print like the string spawn zone, so I know that what I'm printing. But okay, that's the spawn zone, and that's the position X, Y. What's 0? Oh, that's no. What? The fuck? Oh, that's the what? The fuck? Position. I'm confused a little. Why is there like, wait, level 2 node? What? I'm slightly confused. Oh, right, that's the shop thing. Okay, but this one is the corridor. So why does it say X10, Y01, and then like the coordinates? What's that? The transfer. Okay, wait. Go dot transform. Why is there a picture of Euler? Damn. Collision dot transform. Dot nope. What? Mm-hmm. confused. Okay, I mean, I guess I could just go and say O, and then I would print like that, ideally. So, that's the correct one. That's the X thing. Isn't it a dictionary? I think that's shorter. Okay. So, wrong corridor. Correct corridor. And that's the X and Y. I still don't know why the fuck that would... Why the fuck it prints like X 10, Y 01. What's the point of that? Okay. I mean, I guess it's fine. Size. I think size was the thing that was called. I mean, that would make sense. It does not seem to be size. It is size. What? Or is it shape size? Okay, let me print shape. What does shape do? That's the wrong one. That's also... Wait, isn't that the one? Oh, wait, that's slightly different. And that broke. Oh. Right, because I put one in the shop and the shop doesn't... Fuck. Okay, let me remove that. Let me remove it from the shop. It doesn't need to be there. So. And so that's not the one, is it? Like there's two very similar ones. Okay. Didn't hit it on the first two. That's the spawn room again. That's it. So rectangle shape. So is it like that? Dot shape, dot size. Let's go in here. Hit the same one twice, and it's a very long one. So over here, that's the wrong one. Okay, that's the correct one, and that correctly delivers the size. So I can go and say like x is equal to spa, like that of 0, which is the x position, plus and then like a random float 0 to 1 times that thing of 0. So go do random percentage, something like that. Wait, random number. Let's just do random number. So RNG. Wait, don't we already have like a way to do RNG in the like level thing? Oh, dot pick random. Okay. That's not it. Right. Here. Oh, shit. Okay, actually I can just go 0 and 1. Let's do this. Like that. And var y is equal to the same thing, but with indices 1 and 1, basically. So that means somewhere in the spawn zone there will be an item. Now I just need to make a vector tool of x and y. And that means if I hit that thing now, there should be a thing spawning somewhere rather than in the middle. Or like rather than at 0, 0. 3 times in a row the one that I want to least hit. Nope. So... okay. I do not see a coin. Or like the platform thing that's there. Okay, let's do a debugging thing. Var x rand, equal to that. Var y rand is also equal to that. Y rand, x rand. So let's try and hit that one again. You know, maybe I should have printed them. Why do I make debug things and then forget to print them? Whoops. Rand y rand. So, and then I can just continue walking. That's not the same one. So. Oh, there it is. That is outside of the spawn thing though. Why is that outside of the spawn zone? Can someone explain that? What the fuck did I fuck up? So, instance. Can I do that? I probably can. So. Long corridor. Why is that outside? Okay, like that's 16 plus 0.6 of that. So that makes sense. Huh? Okay, what if I do minus instead? Like it wouldn't make sense for... Okay, wait, but like the collision shape for sure, like that position is... Wait, is it the center? It is the center. Okay, it is the center, so I know what to do now. Minus 0.0. Wait, no. Fuck. The fuck am I doing? Minus 0.5. Minus 0.5 to 0.5. 0.5. So, and correct that to plus again. And get rid of all the prints because I don't need them anymore because I'm confident that it will work. Now that I know what happened, I was able to fix it and it will now just work, right? There's no way this will not work. There it is. It spawned inside the zone. On the left side, which means that we rolled a quite high negative number for the x coordinate and also for the y coordinate because it was quite far down. Now it's on the other side, but still in the zone. And let's see. And do we next get it? Nope. That's the very long one again. Nope. There it is. Okay, I think 4 times in a row is proof enough. Also, it just spawned twice in a row in the same position. That might have been a coincidence, or that might mean that if it's twice in a row, it will always spawn. Okay, no, that was twice in a row in different positions. Nice. So, everything's fine. So, now I just need to create spawn zones for all of the levels. So, do I like, can I like, wait, no, copy, paste. Now here, wait, are they, like if I change it here, does it change it for the other one as well is the question. And I hope the answer is no. And it looks like the answer is no. Very good. Okay, that makes things a lot easier. Okay, that looks very incomplete, so I will not do anything for that. So, paste. So, there we go. Okay, now that's triggering me. I mean, what the hell happened here? Guys, what? How? Like, those are everything is rectangles. How does it not align? What? How? What? Why is it the Leaning Tower of Pisa? Man, what the fuck happened here? How the fuck does that happen? Wait, have I rotated any of my stuff? Rotation 0 degrees? 0 degrees? Okay, that one shouldn't matter. But like, huh? What is here? Huh? How? How did someone do that? Okay, how do I know? How do I ask the rest of the team how the fuck that is possible without sounding annoyed? Like, I'm genuinely curious how that is possible. I don't know. I'll just let it go for now. So now I think I've done all of the levels now. So we go in here, spawns here. Go in here, we have a spawn here. That's generally cool. Did I forget to save that one? No, wait, that's not the one. That's the one. Huh? That's not good. There's a spawn here. Why was there no spawn there? Did I like not save or something? But like it didn't have a save symbol. Okay, now there's a spawn. I think that was the same one. I think that's the first one that I applied it to. That's the second one. Okay. Either that thing is bugged or I just didn't save and then it worked as soon as I saved. So, okay. I was about to say enough debugging and then I entered the thing and it... What? Okay. We've got one here. Why does it sometimes fail on the small one? Or do I just like immediately pick it up somehow? Custom maps, but like no, the hitbox of that thing is like, I have to be in there. Also that was like the map that sometimes fails twice in a row, that both times worked, and now it worked again. And again. 4 times in a row. Why does it sometimes fail though? Genuinely curious. But like for the bigger ones, I think it was 100% success rate. Oh. I was like, can I even get that? It might be in the war, and then I accidentally walked through the wall. Okay, but that seems to be going well. Now, what I need to change though is the item spawner needs to have a way to tell the thing that's dropped, or like the thing that like it needs to have a way to tell it what to drop, basically. Or can I go and say... I mean, it should be done with inheritance, right? So... I mean, first of all, the game manager is kind of useless. Let's get rid of that.
Hey, what game are you making? Do you have a GDD I can look at?
We are making kind of hard to say. Hey, another favorite software subscriber. Cool. I don't know if I should necessarily show the GDD on stream. Wait, let me see if there's like anything in there that I should definitely not talk about.
Oh god, the TTS voice is horrible.
You can switch the TTS voice. Or is the problem that it's so loud or something? You can like exclamation point reroll voice or like reroll underscore voice or something. And there's like 5 different ones you could have. Or was it like the volume? Are you scared of answering the question because you would have to hear it again? Okay.
No, it just doesn't sound good.
Okay, that's fair. Yeah, it's just the like default Microsoft voices. Okay, I mean that's just like, yeah, it's nothing special or GDD, but like in general, I think it's best if I just like explain roughly what we're doing. Like our initial idea was like sort of a roguelike, and then like we had this idea that sort of evolved on, or like did it in a weird way. Oh no, I forgot that coin crashes it. No, okay, give me a second. Gotta uncrash this program. Okay. Right, I forgot that I broke that. Yeah, so the general idea is it's sort of a roguelike. Like you start out in that spawn room, then you go through a couple of like dungeons where you...
When du besser findest kannst du auf Deutsch erklären.
No. I think it's easier for me to explain in English because we have like designed the entire thing in English. Okay, but
okay.
if you don't mind, of course. So you start out in the spawn room, and then like you go through these dungeons, and there are gonna be like monsters that drop items and everything, and that's how you like get some items. And after 2 dungeons in this case, you land back here in the shop where you can then like use your items to craft weapons or like brew potions, and then you like can sell these things. And here's the weird like sort of roguelike but also not really part. Like you craft the items and like do all the like, yeah, the resource collecting and crafting items part of a roguelike. But then you sell the items to like an AI that fights the boss. So like it's not you that fights the boss, it's some AI and you are the guy who equips them. That's the general idea. So yeah, that's what we're working on. I hope that was well explained, because I never have an idea. So right, the coin that just crashed me, should I just remove that? Or should I fix it? I mean, that was a debugging thing. Oh.
Okay, so where's the shadow /alchemy at?
I didn't go too far in that. Like the alchemy part is like the potion brewing and like crafting thing has got some alchemy elements, and like also I think technically that itself would already be alchemy. And the shadowy part is like one of our resources is shadow, and like the currency, like the people you sell the equipment to pay you in shadow, and you can use that shadow to do stuff. And also, the player is the shadow of the boss that the people are fighting. So like you are sort of fighting against your body in a weird way. Yeah. But that said, we don't have like a player model yet that shows that. Like we, at the moment, we are just using some player model from a tutorial somewhere. But like we're slowly fading out the weird pre-made textures and like putting in our own. Like all of that is already our textures, except for the night here. So, and so that one doesn't do anything. I mean, I can just wait. Let me just delete that thing. Free hugs, delete, and the script as well. So, what else do I need to get rid of here? I think nothing. So, if I load this now, oh shit, I didn't delete it from here. Get rid of it from here. So, if I now reload, there's no error messages anymore, and that coin's gone. Nice. So, okay, we have finished the spawning thing. Wait, do we wait, does the skeleton already do something? Because that's something someone else was working on. Starting position. Wait, is there a skeleton somewhere? Okay, wait, let me see. Let me just throw a skeleton in here and see what happens. Oh. Okay, that's cool, terrifying, and weird. Okay, so we've got a nice animation on the skeleton. And at the beginning it moved, but then it stopped. Interesting. Like it was at my position and then got yeeted away. Can I like move it somewhere else and see if it walks to me or what? Oh, it just walks there. Oh. Okay, so the AI of the skeleton seems not the best yet. Okay, but like when I'm moving towards the left, then the skeleton does things. Okay, like I haven't looked at the implementation yet, but like what? Like if I move to the left, it follows me to some degree. Ah, okay. Sometimes also when I move towards it, towards the right. Okay, that's weird. Okay, what does it do? Speed, player aggro. Player get global position minus its position. Normalize, speed delta, move and collide. Play, walk right. Okay. Else starting position minus position. Okay, else it just walks back to its starting position. Interesting. On aggro range. Okay, what's the aggro range? Oh wait, I can open the skeleton thing for that. Aggro range and the aggro range. Let's look at that. Ah, that's quite small, it feels like.
You probably noticed, but in case you didn't, in the room where the right wall is not on the same level, height, as the left one, the first tile of the room itself, not the entrance hallway, is larger on the right side.
Okay, interesting. In the room where the right wall is not on the same level. Okay, I think that's all of them, but it was especially like this one was the one that triggered me. As the left one, the first tile of the room itself, not the entrance hallway, is larger on the right side. Oh, that thing. No. What? Is the right wall on the same level height? The left one, the first tile. The first tile of the room itself, not the entrance hallway, is larger on the... That thing? Okay, I'm gonna be honest, I don't get it. I mean, it's not important, but what? Like, these are already shifted. Oh, wait, these are different patterns. Because that one is smaller than this one, I think. No. Yeah, but that one is definitely smaller than this. Oh, these are different walls. Or is it just like rotated? Like, yeah?
The tile on the down right corner of the blue rectangle is larger than the one on the left.
The down right, the tile on the down right corner of that is larger than the one on the left. You mean this versus this? I mean, none of this really matters, to be honest. The tile on the down right. Down right tile is larger than the one on the left. Or like that. I mean, this one, yeah, this thing is definitely larger than this one. Yeah. Okay, yeah, the bricks are in general seem to be different. Okay, I mean, it doesn't really matter. And I think that's just like a different texture, mostly. Yeah, I would just let it be. So, anyways, also let's counter this. So, yeah, the skeleton doesn't do a lot yet. I don't know if the other person is working on that. I mean, I can just... I mean, it doesn't do any, like, death thing yet. Okay, do I have something else to do, is the question. Or do I see, check how to spawn that thing?
It's not a bug, it's a feature.
Yeah, it's definitely a feature. And if it's a bug, it's not my problem. Because that's the level design was done by someone else. So, okay, spawning items works now. And like my code can be easily adapted to spawning enemies, I suppose. I could start working on the on the last part of the gameplay loop, or I could start spawning skeletons or stuff like that. Like start spawning, oh, like, Or maybe I should just like merge my stuff for once. Get rid of that. Right. Oh yeah, that's what I wanted to do. The item spawner should... No, wait, not the item spawner. The item pickup should inherit from the item spawner to do stuff. Like it should inherit which thing it should spawn. So how do I do that? Can I... Nope. Wait, there was... Wait, where did I do that? Where I inherit from the thing one level above it? Like that. So that should also work here. Spawner. And then I say our mat is equal to spawner dot mat. Wait, what did I call it here? Yeah, just mat. Our is spawner dot, yeah, and then well, like, how about I just print those? Print that and print inherited. So what problem does it have? Unexpected identifying class body. It might not work like that. But it might. I'm not sure though. So, I mean, to test that, I would have to remove that here. I mean, it doesn't need to be there anyways. And then... Oh yeah, I forgot that the skeleton was still here. Okay, that crashed. So it does not work like that. What the fuck? I don't know why it's referring like that, but okay. Yeah, it doesn't work either. So... do I just always put item pickup, like, do I just attach that here? No. Like I would have to attach that zone here. But like, does that, instance dot, wait, which functions do I have in here? Rank test and test successful. So, and I now go here, test. Wait, but I need to remove the stuff at the beginning, because otherwise it'll just break immediately. Oh wait, what the fuck am I doing? Like this. And then let's run it, see if that works. Test successful. Okay. So calling the function works. So then I can go and like just change the materials in a function and then instantiate it. Wait, do I need to instantiate it first maybe? No, probably not, right? Or like, What happens if I do that? Test still successful, but no drop here. Same thing here. Okay. So that's the thing that needs to go to the end. Now dot set item to material and category, and what happened here? So set item mat cat mat equal to, okay, that's not good. Inherited like this. Inherit the material and cat is inherited category. So now, and then print singleton dot player inventory dot sorts. So when I pick up a sort, then, or like when I pick up anything, then it will print which sorts I have, which means I think at the moment I'm spawning iron swords. So that is an iron sword. Now, if I go in the spawner and I say bronze sword, then it should, nice, give me a bronze sword, and both of them are in here. Very cool. That's a bronze sword again. Nice. Okay, so that works amazing. Okay, that might need a little bit of cleanup, but mostly works. Let's throw that in here. That's taken care of. Okay, using the actual textures here would be something I could do. Use item textures. Like we already have some item textures. I just don't know how to use them yet because they're in like thingy map, whatever it was called. Like all of the textures are in one single picture, and I don't know how to access that. But I will have to find that out. I mean, I could, like we could take it apart and do it like that, but no. We will try to make it work this way. Because we are here to learn things. Do I even need that? I don't know. I might just set the note there. So I can remove that print. And then so do I do the texture thing now, or do I implement stuff like combat with skeleton? That's something that someone else might be working on, so I don't really want to get in their way. I could also try and merge this onto main, because I've done a lot of work and there might be troubles with merging it to main. So spawning in items. That's spawning in items. So push origin. So can I just merge is the question, because I think I changed things around the map and that often leads to trouble. Oh, it seems to be possible. Nice. Okay. That seems to work. Cool. I should probably notify the people on Discord what I did. Improved inventory system, crafting potion brewing. Added ability to spawn items. Something else. definitely did something else. Yeah, I'll just write that. So, okay, do I try to figure out how to get the item textures to work? Or do I spawn skeleton? Okay. I'll try to get the item textures to work. I already made a branch for that once. But like that's out of date. Wait, let me check. How far is that out of date? I mean, it's definitely too far out of date. Branches. It is 12 commits behind. Yeah, let's just get rid of it and make a new one. I think that was the one I was working on, right? I'm not deleting someone else's stuff. Yeah, last commit by me. Delete. So, adding item inventories. What the fuck am I writing? Textures. So, publish branch. Now, how do I do this? So, here is the problem. Our assets, if I look into, where is it? Weapons, here. No, that's the wrong. Okay, I mean, you can see the problem here already. Also, like the item asset isn't in here. I should probably add that. Yeah, but like the thing is, we don't have like one image for like this one sword. We have an image with all of the swords and all of the bows and all of the other stuff, but I'll have to go and grab that. And import it. So, save image. There, assets, sprites, no. Wait, am I blind? Is that in here already? Oh, it is. Whoops. Okay, cancel. I don't need to edit because I think that was literally me that edited it before. Whoops. Okay, so yeah. Here, as you can see, there's a lot of items and we have like a tile map or what it's called. Somewhere Or did I remove that? Or like not edit? There is no tile map. Oh, I only made that on the... Okay, I like the naming here. Dungeon tile set, dungeon tiles fix 3, dungeon tiles updated. Ah, yes, the classic. The classic 1, 2, 3. So, okay, so we'll have to make a new tile set thing. I'll just, actually, let me make a new scene for it.
That's fairly common to do sprites like this. I forgot how this is called as well. Something with map.
Yeah, it was tile map. Yeah, so that is a common thing. I have noticed that. That doesn't mean that I know how to work with it. So, I remember I have to, first of all, go tile set, import that here. Yes, then set that to 32 because we have 32 pixel thing. I think I also need to set that to 32. Or was it something else that I need to do it to 32? And oh. Interesting.
What's the TTS voice command again?
Reroll underscore voice. Like exclamation point, reroll voice. That's the one to get a different voice, but none of them are better, I think.
And yes, it's called tilemap.
Yeah. Okay, so it was that thing, and I just need to figure out how to use that to like assign the textures.
Reroll underscore voice.
So now from the next message on, you should have a different voice. That's it. It's all of them are like these like Windows built-in voices. So yeah, they won't be better. Is that okay?
Test 1.
Yeah. So you've got a different voice now. So okay, can I like import that somehow?
Reroll underscore voice.
Test 2.
So also there's only like 5 voices, and I think 1 or 2 of them is German. So GD script texture tile map. So I've looked a bit into this, but I don't know how to use it anyways.
Reroll underscore voice lorem ipsum dolus sit amut. Shit.
Yeah, it's always from the next message, because I don't know, I guess it would make more sense to do it from the message where you reroll it. But yeah, I think that would have been more complicated. And I just like quickly wrote something and was happy that it worked. So all of that is in like the visual thing, and none of that is how to take these and assign them. I think I've seen it in some tutorial before. Like I've watched a lot of tutorials.
Test 3.
the last couple of days. I just need to remember how to make them. Okay, so I think somewhere in this tutorial is something that might help me for this. Like they made. Oh, okay.
Will actually help us by auto-completing here. So I'm going to put in jump for my jump action, and then
Okay.
for moving left here, I'm going to change to move left, and for moving right, I'm going to change to move right. And now we use the keys bound to our actions to move around.
Yeah,
We can
fair
simply
enough.
click and drag and hold down control.
Wait,
and the arrow keys.
wait,
Awesome.
wait. I
The
skipped
next
too
thing we need
much.
to do is to update our player graphics to face the direction we are moving in, and to play the right animation. Let's start by flipping our sprite based on direction. So just like with our enemy, we first need a reference to the animated sprite node. Again, here we can simply click and drag and hold down control. Again, I'm going to remove the 2D from the name to make it shorter, and then we'll add some extra code to our function. Now, this line here defines a variable called direction that is based on our input.
I have
If
an
we don't
idea.
press any buttons, direction will be 0. If we press move right, direction will be 1. And if we press move left, direction becomes -1. So we
I
can
have
use this
an
variable
idea.
to check if we are moving left or right. I'm going to make some space in the code here and make my own comments as well. So use a hashtag for a comment. This here gets the input, add a section, that,
Okay.
and we can set animated sprite dot flip horizontally to false. If this is not the case, well,
I
then we'll
hate
set
my
animated sprite.
internet. I can't watch streams in 1080p without constant buffering.
Oh no. Wait, can you change the quality on my stream? Because I don't. I know at some time a long time ago I looked that thing up, and apparently it's like that partners always have that option available that you can choose it, and for like
No.
non-partners it's like sometimes you might have that available. Oh, okay, that sucks. Yeah, I can't really help you with that. Is there anything Nah,
Right, dot flip H.
good luck.
And now if we play this, we can see that our player sprite indeed faces the right direction. Now let's add some animation. So let's go to 2D view, select our animated sprite, and let's add 2 new animations. One called run, and one for jumping. In our run animation, I'll add some new sprite frames.
Okay. I might have an idea how to do this. Add and pick up, sprite 2D, texture empty. Nope. No. New placeholder texture. Maybe do I like add the tile map here? And like new tile set. 42. Right, tile set. Forty-two. Drag and drop or paste the tile map selection. Okay, no. Or paste. Okay, what does that do? Patterns. Okay, copy paste didn't do anything. Atlas chords, okay. Does this thing have like property? Oh, wait, maybe? Can I like do that? Huh. Or like, what if I mean, does it matter? What if I go and say this? Okay, okay. I think we're getting somewhere with this. Sprite.set texture. Okay, let's do sprite.set texture tile map dot. What do we have here? Get atlas chords. Set tile set. Okay, some huge bug just flew out of the air here. Wait, I have to go bug hunting IRL quickly. Give me a second. Okay, the bug has safely been moved outside. So, where was I? Tile map. Let's see, what do we have? Dentos plus scale, get angle. How many properties does this have? Get, oh wait, we looped around. Okay, wait, let's do get. Okay, wait, let's do this here instead. Tile map. What happens if I do that? Expect an intended block. There is an intended. What? Oh, here. Pass. So, what do I expect to happen when like a thing is loaded in? Okay, that doesn't tell me anything. Dot. Okay. Let's go back in here, inspect. Why can I not inspect that thing? Here, tile map. Tile set. Atlas chords. What, like, what's that? All items. Nope, that was wrong. Here. Print tilemap dot all items dot, I don't know. Okay, what? Let's see if that crashes or if that has any output that could tell me something. Oh my god. Okay, it crashed. Okay, it crashed. With output. Ah shit, I stopped the thing too early. So, invalid get index. Okay. Fair enough. So, how can I use that? No. Wait. No. How do I tell it how many? Oh wait, tile size 32. Here we go. Here we go. That's better. Wait, so that's okay. So now what? Atlas tile proxy object. What does that fucking do? Can I like drag and drop this? No. I cannot do anything with that. No. Okay. And now copy. No. I have no idea what the fuck that does. Like, okay, I can select this and then what can I do with that? Or like, I know it's Atlas chords, but like dot Atlas get cell Atlas chords. Layer 0 2 1. Use proxy. Okay. Does that print anything useful? Wait, there's 1, 2. Huh? What's the problem? That is the right amount of brackets. What? Are you trolling? Okay, it's just not updating. What? Oh, no, it's updating. How many brackets do you want? Why? Huh? What's its deal? Are you drunk? Okay. I'll just hit run. Yeah. Can I like do that? Oh, maybe that helps. Yeah, it's still running. I get it. Oh wait, now I need to save, I think. So, let's see what happens now. Okay, I guess that works. I guess that works. So, okay. -1, What's that supposed to tell me? Is it still -1? Yeah, it's still -1. What does it... Okay. Tile map. I told it to, like, give me... No, wait. Whoops. That was a misclick. Tile set. I told it to tell me something about this, I think. What's it called? Godot. Atlas tile map. Set of tiles for tiles at resource description. Tile of grid layout and texture. Each tile of grid must be exposed to tile. Okay, I will read that in a second after I make a quick, like, 3-minute break. Be right back. Alright, I'm back here. So, what the fuck was I doing? Oh yeah, tile map. I was in here. And, oh yeah, I was reading that. No, I was not reading. Was I reading that? Hmm. Mm-hmm. Hmm. Okay, I don't get that. Like, why does it feel like there's 100 commands to change the tile map and 0 to use it? And like the tile map tutorial just shows you how to use it in the GUI thing. What if I go and say... What if I just go and say that? What the fuck will it do? Oh, right. It doesn't allow that. I forgot. Only a string can you use this in the tab for node. Oh, because that's the node. Tile map dot. I mean, all of these are just like make child, make parent and stuff like that. Nothing has to do with like the tile map itself. I'm getting desperate here. Okay, let's do it this way around so it prints something before crashing. It didn't even crash. It just didn't spawn anything. Or like it spawned something but didn't give it a texture. How do I like access the tiles? Dot add less. No. Good old. An atlas is a grid of laid out texture each time. Using the coordinate grid, each tile can also have size in the grid coordinates, making it more or less settled in that. Okay. And the grid access. Okay. As tile data provides, start directing the tiles. And we said using what? I'm gonna need like an explanation of that. Dot create cell tile. That will also crash. And it doesn't tell me anything. Headless chords. Vector 2 of 2 2. I think it will still crash, probably even with the same message as before. Yep. Okay, I think we're making progress. I just realized that I can like do tile set. Not sure what that prints. Okay, that's it. Okay, but if I then go dot. Okay, but like, come on, tell me what you have. No. 0. What does that do? Break everything. Tile map is an object thing. Okay, can I like see what tile set is? No. What can tilemap.tileset do? Oh wait, tile set doesn't even exist. Tile set, nope. Go to tile set, tilemap.tileset, something like this. Why does this straight up not exist? Why is there no documentation for this? What? Okay, what if I do this here? Oh! Did I get some useful documentation for once? Okay, library for tile maps. There we go. Library of tiles for tile map. Tile set that handles list of tile set source, each of them storing a set of That's just the same website as this one, isn't it? Yeah. Oh man, I thought I found something. And that one? Is that also the same? No. Patch at the end of... Okay. But like... Does it tell me anything? Get tile set. Can I like do that? What does that do? Get tile. No. Get tile sets. Okay. What I expect to happen here is it crashes. Yep. Non-existent function, get tileset in base tileset. Okay. But like, why does this not have like any sub things? This is what's confusing me. Also not a fan of how it's documented, to be honest. Okay, let's not do that. Like, none of this helps me at all, does it? Okay, I got this thing. I'm in here somewhere. But like, how do I access this? Can I like... Okay, that's pointless. Just out of curiosity, what happens if I throw that at like this, which should be iron ore? Just out of curiosity. I would imagine that it like sets the whole image as... Okay, no, it just crashes. Oh, it doesn't exist. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, I cannot write to it because it's still open. That's interesting. So, Nope. It's gotta have something to do with the... Oh? That might be a new crash. Yes. Invalid get index. What? Yeah, okay, so that just doesn't exist. Always cool. Don't expect that to help, but might as well try. Nope. Godot. Search for that. What does it do? Okay, so what does this do? Click to pause. What? Ah, okay, so that might like give me the atlas chords of some thing of the map. Which, how do I then use that? It doesn't look good. Oh, flashbang. Okay, I've got way too many things open here and none of them are useful. Wait, I think that one was useful. Yeah, that one was useful, but I already used it. Yeah, let me just close all of these. Okay, let's search YouTube for tutorial. What do I search? Godot, texture map. What was it called again? Tile map? Tile map. Tile map. Wait, actually, let me GD script tile map. Let's see. I see a lot of code in here. Mozzarella. And I see an ad. Blasting at full volume. Okay. How do I get that fucking tile map in here? Like why is it not just like a property that I can like throw in here and then like in here? Wait. I think I haven't even tried what happens when I do that. I mean, it was also a crash. Oh, it wasn't a crash. Oh yeah, it was not a crash, but it doesn't do anything. Right, that's what it was. Why does this not have any sub-properties? Oh, we already made it in the video. So, what are they doing? Talking a lot. Does it look like they're accessing things from the tile map? They might actually. Okay, we watching this.
While it is no big deal setting up a tileset to work in Godot, it is confusing how to make your tiles interactive. That's why in this video I will teach you how you can make your own interactive tiles. Here we are in Godot, and let's overview the project. We have a level scene, which will be our test polygon, an interactive tile map that has a tileset with 2 single tiles, rock under 0 index and chest under index 1. And also we have a chest scene, which is just a static body 2D. By the way, all the art is provided by Analog Studios. Link to the description box. So our goal is to make this chest tile interactive. What's the problem with that? Godot does allow you to assign some script for a tileset. The problem is, this script works with the whole tile map as with one node. It does not work with each tile individually, and it makes customization of interaction with certain tiles cumbersome to implement. So here's what we will do. We will make our game replace the actual tiles of the tile map with their respective remade individual scenes. In other words, I replace chest tiles with instances of the chest scene. And for visibility purposes, the chest scene has an open chest texture, just so you can see that it does replace the tile. Let's do that. Go to interactive tile map scene and create a script. Let's set it to no comments. And here, first let's make its own
changes the
interactive tile map. It is not required.
Do I understand it correctly that he changes the tile map rather than take something from the tile map to change a texture? Which is, as basically every time I Google something, the inverse problem of what I'm having. Still, maybe he accidentally uses something I can use.
Been replaced, and the scene which should replace this tile. And then
wait, what? What's?
Let's set it to no comments. And here, first let's make its own class, interactive tile map. It is not required, but it simply makes it easier to add it to our scenes. And now let's set up some variables. The most important here is the tile scenes dictionary, and in this dictionary, a key-value pair symbolizes the index of the tile being replaced and the scene which should replace this tile. And then
okay, still.
Size, which will be used for properly positioning.
What version of Godot are you using?
Whichever one is the newest. I downloaded it from Steam, so it should be up to date. Which version is that? Does it? Can I like look that up? Whichever one is the current one on Steam. Is there like a changelog or something?
It LLC in the bottom right corner of Godot.
That's a 422 stable. Okay. So.
Scenes. Now let's get to the methods. Let's simply throw them in and work with them as we go. So we will need 2 more functions. First is replace tile with object.
The video you are watching is 3.
That's a good point. Okay, that's a good point. Just seeing if I see anything that might still be the same and helpful. Doesn't look like it so far. Okay. Let's try something else. Why is everyone always having like the inverse problem of what I'm having? Like I want to take textures from a tile map and put them into my game. Why is everyone playing their game and editing the tile map? Is that a thing I should be doing? Wait, there's a 4-minute tutorial that might use the same thing, and it's Godot. It was released it was released 3 days ago, and it has 70 views.
Create the telemap. It articulated everything's at the bottom.
Okay, yeah, like I created a tile map, I think. No, but like, how do I in the code set a texture, like sprite.set texture to a certain thing here?
_voice.
How do I set that to a certain one of these? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Also, what is that? Was tiles outside the texture? You can clear it using remove tiles outside the texture.
Atlas coordinates.
Yeah, I've figured out like the atlas coordinates, but like how do I access that? Like tile map. I would have assumed it's tile map, tile set, atlas chords, and then like I don't know 1, 2 or something. But it's not like that as far as I know. I've tried that already. The 3 dot menu. Where is the 3 dot menu?
I-Zing ITS just Atlas gleich weg 2.
I think it's just
Something like
That's-
Fate.
Atlas.
Why is it
I'm
the same
confused.
TTSLUL_voice?
There's only 5 voices you can roll through, and like everyone always gets the one that has not been used as the longest when you re-roll. Atlas equals to. Wait, what? What does that do? I have not tried that one yet. But like you mean as like property of that? I'm a bit lost here. Okay, wait. What things does that have? Okay, now I'm literally just typing things for the sake of typing. Wait, oh, yeah, that doesn't make sense.
Are you just trying to get it to change cell programmatically?
I have a sprite here. Like here I have a scene that has a sprite and like a tile map attached. And I'm trying to change that sprite to a tile map. Like I could also move the tile map in here if that makes a difference. But basically I have this tile map of like the items. And I'm trying to set the sprites to have the texture of one of them.
Do the texture in the sprite, and set it to an atlas texture, and send to a region.
Yeah, I don't know how to do either of those. Then do the texture in sprite. Oh, you mean for the tile map in here?
In the inspector, texture at the top.
In the inspector, texture at the top. Oh, you mean that? And set it to an atlas texture. Okay. New atlas texture. Okay, cool. I think we're getting somewhere. Then do a region. Do I need that? Or, okay, no.
Load your file.
Load your file, okay. Where do I load it? Here, that thing? And asset, sprite. Which one was it? This? Am I doing it? Edit region. Oh, okay. Interesting. That's not entirely what I want. Oh. Can I like just add the numbers? No. What?
You can probably change snap mode to auto, and it'll find it.
Snap mode to auto. Wait.
Under Edit Region.
The edit region, okay. Oh, here. Auto slice. Oh, that's good. Oh, wait. No, why did it? Ah, there we go. Okay. Okay, that's a good start. Nope, that's not what I meant to do. Oh, grid step could also work. Just say 42, 42, like that. Wait, let me zoom in a bit. Still a bit in the dark here. Okay. What if I go 0 here? Okay, then we get this one. Now. Okay, that's definitely a good start. Now, I mean, I've got the sprite to like this sword now. Like, okay, wait. If I comment this out and I run it now, then it should always be the sword, I think. Yeah, cool. Now, how do I change it to a different region of it? So, wait, let's say sprite. What can you do? Texture dot region? Oh wait, sprite. No. Wait, what was the code again? Atlas something. Am I blind?
Create a new texture. Then set the texture to the sprite's head. And then set the region to what you want. And then assign the texture to the sprite 2D.
Create a new texture, then set the texture to the sprite sheet. Then set a region to what you want, and then assign the texture to the sprite 2D. Texture.text.
Var texture gleich texture new.
Var texture texture.new. Okay. Sprite. Then set the text. Wait. Set the texture.texture to the sprite sheet. So you mean is the sprite sheet like my gear sort of thing? Kind of like
Load it like you're doing those assets.
like I was doing those assets, like this. So like, whoops. I assume that. Then set the region you want, and then assign the texture to the sprite 2D. Set texture. Okay, and here I would have to say texture.region probably. Why does this not autocomplete? I'm suspicious. Identify texture not declared in current scope. Oh wait, I would have to go sprite thing.texture, right? Maybe like that.
Capital T in texture new.
Ah, okay. Oh, what? Oh, accidentally opened that thing. Texture, okay. Texture.region. No, still doesn't exist. Okay, wait for a second. When I do this, I would assume that it uses the like all of them at once as a texture, or it crashes.
I'm sorry. Texture new should be an Atlas Texture.
Texture.
Atlas Texture new.
Okay. Atlas texture new. Oh, and then texture dot reach. Oh, okay. Now, is it just like those indices thing?
Rec 2.
But it's rec 2. Okay, how do I define those? Okay, x, y, width, and height. So that would be, for example, 0, 0, 32, 32. Which would be the iron sword, I suppose. If it... But it's called as a function, but it's... What? Oh, or is it like... Ah. Right, that makes more sense. So I will assume that is now the iron sword or a crash. Set index texture on base. Oh, okay, so oh, so maybe I don't do that because we already have that. Load and then instantiate. Okay. That's an idea. And I mean, that's probably how you do it. I just want to test if I just remove that because I think, didn't we already make like an Atlas thing here? Okay, it doesn't show anything. Okay, of course you're right. So preload and then that was just like texture dot no wait, I did instantiating before. How was that thing? Dot instantiate. Okay, do I instantiate the texture or the sprite? What?
You can do it on the preload. Preload file instantiate.
Dot instantiate. Okay, didn't know I could do that.
It might just be loaded.
Okay, let's see if preload works. Load, honestly not. Okay. Preload is a crash. In base compressed texture to the. I think it might have a problem. Oh, I didn't throw in a tile map. I threw in the text, like the PNG. Should I throw the tile map in here? Like this? Should be string that is on. Okay, no. Wait, we make an atlas texture. What does this have?
Oh, ITS texture atlas. Not texture.
Okay. Texture.atlas. Let's see. Okay. No. Maybe it's preload. Nope. Still got a problem with that. Back to the documentation. Wait, texture to the. Oh, wait, what? That's wrong. But it says texture to the. Oh, wait, do I not? How about that? Oh, that is my iron sword. There's nothing here, but that sometimes happened, so let's not get. Oh, no. There's the iron sword. Okay, so if I now change it to 32 here and continue walking, and it changes texture, then I know that it works. And I know that quite a lot of time there is nothing spawning. Oh, that is the bronze sword. And that is also the bronze sword. So that works sometimes. Also, it might have shown me why there was the same code in the ready function. Maybe that's a reason why it only sometimes spawns and not always. There's the bronze sword. There is nothing. There is a bronze sword. There's nothing. Okay, it's still not reliably spawning. But I can at least change the thing here. That's cool. First of all, thank you very much for that. That it would have taken a long time for me to figure that out. Okay. Now, two things to do. One, these parameters need to be automatical, which would be easy. That's just like what's the thing called? Like, you know, when you have guests over and you have like a thing of water and place that in the middle and everyone can like pour into their glasses. Yeah, I just took out the glasses part of that because like it's just a big glass. You know, cut out the middleman. Yeah. On the other hand, I don't directly drink out of the thermos flask for yeah, obvious reasons. For that one, I do have like a cup here. So now that one should be rather easy to implement. Though, wait, the gear thing. It is. Okay, for these it's easy. Okay, these are in a different order than they were for me though. Or like, then I declared them. Okay, material, like the x-axis is easy. That should just be met times 32. I think. Category will be harder. But let me check that. So, let's say item spawner. We spawn an iron sword. So, that should make an iron sword. Why did it not just open? That is not an iron sword. That is a bronze sword. It might be an off by 1 error. Or I forgot to change something. Wait, let's get rid of that. Continue here. -1. Oh, wait, no, that's not the thing. So, go in. Why is it printing weird shit still? Oh, right, because... Oh! Let's do it like this. 0, which is an iron sword, but that will only take effect from the next one. Why did that not spawn anything? Okay, iron sword, cool. Reliably, or like at least when something spawns, it's always an iron sword. So if I now go into the item spawner and I say adamantine, then we get an adamantine sword. Cool. And if I now go shadow, then I need to get to a location that gives me a sword. Cool. So that works now. When actually no, it was kind of reliable. Did it like work every time now?
What
Yeah.
are you doing there to select the item?
What I'm doing here? Okay. So here in a different item spawners. Okay. Let's go step by step. Here we have a singleton that's like a function that like is accessible from everywhere, so like kind of a global variable. And here we set like item category and item material as enums. So I can just go into the item spawner and say like the material and the category, and I just change that last word here to like whatever I want. And that is then passed, like here I instantiate item pickup element, which is what we were just working on. And here I use the set item function and like set the material and category that I chose above. And in here I just go and yeah, this was for like setting it from like the inspector thing, but I don't really need that anymore. And like here, the set item thing just like gets the material and the category from above and like sets a variable to it. Thinking about it, that's not really necessary. I could just like... Could I just... Nah, okay, actually... It probably makes sense that it's like that. Yeah, and that material and category is then like, for now only the material is fed in here, and like the material is iron, bronze, steel, adamantine, or shadow, and the corresponding number is 0 to 4. So I just multiplied that to 30 with 32. So like the exposition is always correct. Now the only problem I have is with the category.
ETS enum times the X value.
Yeah, enum times the X value, basically that. Yeah, and now I have to figure out how to do that with the category, because if you look here, we have the categories sword, bow, wand, potion, flower, or helmet, and armor. But I defined them differently for me. Like I have, in my case, I have ore and flower as just one thing that's called ore. Other than that, sword, wand, bow, armor, helmet, potion. Maybe it would be smart to like rearrange that to match that. But then I would...
Is it going to be easier to reduce the enum?
Yeah, the only problem I have with that is then I would also like need to change the ore to be... Like I need to pull the flowers out of the ore. And... Yeah, and here the thing was in the material thing, I just added the flowers at the end. Maybe I should introduce a third enum for the flowers. Because like swords, bows, wands, helmets, and armor, all, and yeah, they all have like the same materials, like these here. And so I just had that enum already, and I was like, okay, I won't make a new enum just for the flowers, so I just added them at the end. But yeah, I should definitely make a new enum for the flowers. Enum flowers. Let's do that. Now that will lead to problems. Like this one. That's just a debug message. Where I added some flowers. Okay. Actually, I will keep that. Yeah. Okay, equipment, we don't need flowers. Flowers, that's 0, 0, 0. For the inventories. Okay, I don't need something in equip. Then in that, transfer to shop, I'll need flowers. Flowers. I think I can get rid of that by now. So it'll still complain a lot. Yeah, especially in the shop portion. Oh wait, it's still running. I didn't realize. So I've done that. So added shop inventory. That one also needs flowers. Oh yeah, I also need item category, flowers. That's actually a big thing. Dot flowers. Oh yeah, that was... Yeah, not... Oh yeah, that's why I did that. Because for this function, I could just say like the type it is and the material and the amount I want to change it. So I could like say category, material, amount. Okay, actually I could set material depending on the flower for that. I think that won't be as easy as that. I think I'll have to think there. Yeah, No, that definitely leads to problems. Yeah, I don't think I should do that. Okay, I might need to think more about that. Adam. Yeah, that needs to go. Well, yeah, that needs to go. And the next thing was flowers. Okay. No, so I don't think I can just do it like What if I just do a check if the category is OR? And if the category is OR, then I just change things around. That's probably easier. I think I just make a check for OR and then split it up. And other than that, Okay, wait. Let me get it in order first. So we have sword, then bow, then wand, then potions. Then we have ores and flowers, which will be a problem. Then helmets, then armor. Like this. So let's format this nicely. This. Okay. Now, I think reordering that shouldn't break anything so far, because like the enums are like specifically made so I don't break things by doing that. Oh wait, I made a bigger or equals somewhere that will get broken. I made a bigger or equals somewhere that will break it. Fuck. Wait, I think it was that. If mat bigger than bigger or equals, that was in materials, right? That was where I said on the brew station, like you should only be able to brew potions out of the plants. And now that I think about it, I should like do the inverse check for the forge. Okay, before I forget that, let me do that. It should be as simple as that. Like if it's a flower, then you shouldn't be able to forge you should probably not be able to forge a sword out of a flower. So now let's go into the texture thing again, which is in here. Now, for category, if cat bigger equals singleton dot item category dot or like actually if it's smaller than that, then just do this and do cat times 32. Otherwise, actually, I'll need an elif here. Elif, if it's exactly or no wait, if it's or and the material is bigger or equals the flower, then I can just do that. Or mat bigger equals singleton dot item material dot calendar. So that means if it's smaller than or, so like these get displayed normally, or if we have a flower, then they also get displayed normally. Otherwise, just add 1. Yeah, I think that should work. Else, just do the same thing, but say cat plus 1 and put it into brackets. Yeah. I think that should be simple enough. If that's actually what does the job, then yeah, it's a no-brainer against like rewriting the thing. Okay. Some sort worked. Item spawner. So let's spawn. What do we spawn next? Let's spawn a calendula or so like the flower itself in the next room. I don't see it, but we've had some cases where nothing spawned, so I'm not completely hopeful. Okay, I'm completely hopeless. Oh, right, because okay, I need another else if, because here we don't go to like 6, 7, 8, we go to 0, 1, 2. So if okay, elif that like this, then do that, but do mat -5 to normalize that again, and also set. Actually, I can just like pull the set texture out here. Don't need to call it multiple times. Don't forget that S here. And I think now that should do that. Oh, cool. It did it in real time. There's the flower. So we've got that flower. What other flowers do we have? Let's try the last one, which is something. Something. Let's spawn it into the next room that spawns stuff. Cool. That is indeed that flower. So next let's try iron ore, which should then fall into the third category. So like the ifs work, the else if works, and the else doesn't work. Oh wait, the else does work. That was iron ore, and so is that. Okay, so there were just like 2 cases where it didn't spawn anything for unknown reasons. But now it works. Cool. Let's say a helmet in steel. So that is a steel helmet. Cool. That is also steel helmet. And last but not least, try an armor. Let's the Mantine. Okay. If that works, cool. That is an adamantine armor.
You can just set them to singleton item material values, pick _ random, on them and get random ones.
Cool. Yeah. That is good to know. I will copy paste that because I will need something like that later. Note for later. This is how you get random ones. The team is saying? Okay. And also it's actually let me do that now. I just want to see it do its magic. Yeah, no, let's just do it like this. And then actually let's do it completely random. So, oh, right. Open it up. So let's test a few more. That's a staff. Oh, I didn't even test staff. That was an iron staff. Oh god, it crashed. What? Get index 6 on base array. Oh, I think what happened there is it gave me an impossible combination. I think some of, yeah, like a flower sort, for example, is not possible. That's sad. Why does it crash there? Material 6. I think none of them should have... Okay, this one should have material above 5.
How big is your material enum?
The material enum is 8 big. Yeah, because I have the flowers and the materials, like the 5 base materials for like swords and stuff, and then like the 3 flowers. So this one is 8 big. And yeah, if it generates 1 too big, then that happens. But I think I'll just ignore that. Yeah. So let's just Let's only do random category. So, oh, right, I forgot, I need to restart that. Yeah. That is something I will have to keep in mind. I don't know if I ever want to do completely random stuff. So that's adamantine that, adamantine that. Cool. There we got a wand. There we got nothing. Or did it spawn outside? Somewhere. Wait, oh, I see more if I do that. Okay, no, it didn't spawn anything here. Or it just didn't.
Random just gets something random from an array, so you can do an array with what you want and get something random from it.
Oh, okay, that's good to know. So I'm still not sure why sometimes it doesn't. Like either it doesn't spawn anything or it doesn't get its texture. It spawned something here and then like it sort of blinked there and then nothing was there. That was definitely weird. There's something. Why is I'll have to debug that. It was there. Wait, I can write a debug function. What was that? Was then? Okay, wait. I'll continue running, and next time I'll look what it is, so I know how to debug it. Okay. That's a sword. Ah, shit! I missed that. That was either a sword, a staff, or a bow. Okay, I just need to be faster than my computer. No problem. I roughly saw what that was, but I couldn't identify it. Wait. That might have been a helmet. Okay, let me try debugging it like it was a helmet. So dot print helmets. So if I press B, it will show me which helmets I have. Oh, I need to disable the other print from item pickup, like this one. So B, I don't have any helmets on me currently. It was somewhere here. Okay. It was not a helmet. Okay. It was either not a helmet or the helmet disappeared completely. Stuff here. Sword. Okay, actually, let me just print all of them. Wait, is there a way to like say, to like loop through all of the things? Like, sort of like values or something? No. No, it wasn't property list. I looked at that before. Okay, it's quicker if I just copy paste that and change all of them. Armor, sword, bow, wand, that's all. Oh, wait, potions are missing. Okay, so next time I see something blink out of existence, oh, like there, I can go press B in the game, then like run all over it. I'm pretty sure I hit it at this point, and oh, it's still there, it just doesn't have a texture. And 8, that means it was adamantine ore, I think. Oh wait, no, that's a flower. That's like the first flower. Okay, so it is there, but it loses its texture. Maybe I should just only throw that into ready. I don't know if throwing it into ready is better or into the process thing. Okay, it's blinked out of existence. Now that it's in ready. Why does it sometimes do that? Okay, blinked out of existence again. Also, it feels like it doesn't just like happen for one type of material. It feels like that happens for all kinds of stuff. Also, it happens quite rarely. But there it is. Okay. What if I throw it into both? Does that somehow make it more reliable or more buggy? Let's see. So there's a wand. Also, it feels like it's never on the long one. Right? It was always like on one of the shorter ones. Maybe I should take notes for which one it's happening. Okay, so that's the longer one of the pluses. That's the shorter one of the pluses. Or is that the longer one of the pluses again? Okay, but it happened once on the longer one of the pluses now. That is the longer one of the pluses again. Still didn't happen there. It's the longer one of the pluses, but it did spawn something. What might it be? That again, the long plus. That's a short plus, but there was something. But it doesn't happen every time. Why does this happen? Under which circumstances? It's super weird. Okay, it happened again. Long plus. But I'm sure it can also happen on the short plus, because when I was checking the invisible thing, then that was on the short plus. But I think it hasn't happened on the long thing. Weird. Now, do I see anything with these corridors that would be obvious? Maybe I should just like read the error messages. Why didn't I think of that? Okay. First of all, that's okay, that's not relevant. Okay, maybe I should go into this thing. No, wait, into the singleton. And just set both of these to 100. So I don't have to walk through the shop and the spawn area all the time. Oh. Did I type something here? No. So, error. Oh. So, oh, that's empty, but didn't throw an error message. Oh, wait, was that one empty? Oh, all of them are empty now. This one was, what? What? There's a bow here. Okay, it's getting weirder. Now that I like changed it so that there's more rooms after one another, this one is always empty. This one's also empty. Okay, no, it's not always empty, but like a... What? The fuck is going on? What the hell is going on? That blinked off existence? Okay, that made it worse. Why did loading more rooms make it worse? Okay. Wild hypothesis. Maybe the problem is somehow related to loading the same... Okay, but it's not the same level twice. But like, it might be something with level load and that like that somehow interrupts ready or process. But like, I mean, I changed the material in that here. So like, why don't I also change the texture here? What happens if I do that? First of all, does that work? Second of all, does it make it better or worse? I've got a very big suspicion on worse. Shit. Set text. Wait. Oh, what? Wait, what did I do? Did I forget to copy something? Oh, on ready. Oh, that is executed before ready. So I can't like do that. So, okay, I mean, what if?
Oh.
What if I do that? Hello, Locke. Lots of good things are happening and one very confusing thing. I can show you in a second. I'm just trying to debug something. So this will either fix everything or destroy it completely. Okay, that works. Yeah, so as you can see, I'm spawning items and they have the correct textures. That's the big thing that works now. So the only thing that's weird, and I might have just fixed that. Like a lot of the times, the item would just like appear for a split second, and then the texture would go away, leading to an empty room like this one. Okay, I might not have fixed it. Okay, but there's a fix. There's an item. There's an item. Yeah. So yeah, and my idea was basically write that code in this way, and then we could like repurpose that for like spawning in enemies, and then repurpose it the other way to like drop items. Stuff like that. Like once we have enemies that do things.
Pretty cool.
I haven't tried spawning in skeletons yet, but that should probably be a small change. Okay, so now it feels more reliable, but there was one empty room. There were two empty rooms.
I was waiting for spanning things before I built a bunch of levels.
Ah, nice. Okay, there were 3 empty rooms. Yeah, I don't know why sometimes the rooms are empty, or like why sometimes the textures blink out of existence, like this. Like if I go here now and I press B, you see the inventory, and if I like run around everywhere here, I don't remember where exactly it was, and press B again, then you see I picked up a diamond ore. So oh no wait, that was a flower again. Oh, is it always flowers? Like the last time I was able to pick it up afterwards, it was a flower as well. Oh, it's not textures. I'm an idiot. I forgot that my debug thing also counts up the flowers. Okay, that's why it was always flowers. Yeah, okay, the item despawns completely. It's not the texture. That... okay. Let me see. So the item despawns completely, so changing the way the textures get loaded in makes no difference, I would say. Let's just keep it to only on ready, I think. Yeah. But yeah. Oh yeah, by the way, Locke, the spawning thing is already merged to main, I think. Just the texture thing is on my current branch. So if you've been waiting for like stuff like that to be merged to like not break stuff, then it'll probably be fine. Wait, let me check GitHub. What did I change? Oh, oh, is that just because it's running? No, why? What? Oh. Oh no. Ah, that's that thing. Right, okay. But
I was going to make phase ein first. ZWM not touching anything you're doing and then work on health and other stuff level.
Okay. Yeah, that sounds good. That's it. I think mostly it should work. Yeah, I reordered that. But why? What's that scene? Oh, .tmp. So that should be, that should matter. Yeah. Okay, interesting. Okay, but like I think we shouldn't get merge conflicts from even if you worked on levers now. Anyways, why the fuck does this blink out of existence after a second? Oh yeah, and also every time you you walk through the doors, there's like 2 error messages. I don't think they do anything, but yeah, just in case.
ETS Fine.
Yeah,
Smiley mit rausgestreckter Zunge.
it is a feature.
I'll clean it up at some point.
Yeah, no hurry. As long as it works, it's fine. So, while we're on the topic of it's a feature, not a bug, have you thought about, what do you think about the feature that sometimes items are only there very temporarily? Yeah, I mean, maybe this is just, maybe this doesn't happen if it like gets dropped from an enemy. Like they are spawning for a split second and then disappearing. Like, I thought it was just textures, but it's apparently complete items. Like here, this room was empty. Like every room should spawn something. And like sometimes you can see, yeah, there was a bow right there. And if I now press B, I think I grabbed a sword, right? Wait, what's the 4th one? Bow. Okay, no, I grabbed a bow already, but... Oh wait, did I pick up the bow? Wait, did I instantly pick it up, maybe? Okay, I didn't get anything from that room. Maybe it just instantly picks it up. Oh! I instantly picked up something. Here. Okay, so it instantly picks it up sometimes. That's an entirely different problem. Don't have anything. I have one. Yeah, I have one helmet. There it is. There's the ore. Okay, so that changes a lot of things. So don't have anything. And I got that. Okay, so it's not that they're not spawning, it's that I instantly pick it up. So I guess their hitbox somehow collides instantly. I mean, now that I know that, I can go and say on body entered, print picked something up, and I can just like walk and maybe have the output open. So I did not pick anything up here. That's new. Did I just have, wait, let me reload. But did I just have 2 empty rooms in a row where I didn't pick something up? This one is empty as well.
Also are you
What?
said your cam is blocking most of the console screen.
Oh.
So I cannot infect see what you have in your inventory. Smiley mit rausgestreckter Zunge.
Sorry about that. There we go. That should be better. Yeah. I don't have anything in my inventory there. Okay, now it spawns things again. No, that didn't spawn anything. That also didn't give me any. What? Did that print message just break things? Oh, I picked something up there. Right when I entered. Okay. I did not pick anything up. There, I picked that up. Picked that up. Did not pick anything up, and it's empty. This time I picked something up immediately. Is it 2 different effects at the same time? So like sometimes it fails to like render, and sometimes I pick it up immediately? Wait. Okay, this time I picked it up immediately. I think no, I didn't pick anything up. There it was. There was nothing in here, and I didn't pick it up either. Wait.
You can increase the number of rooms you go through before you get teleported to the shop BTW.
I'm aware of that, but I tried that before, and then most of the rooms were empty instead of some of them. I don't know why that would have an effect, but it might have had some, or I just had bad luck. I don't know. So
You have to increase the both rooms left day and rooms left.
yes, I did both of them just to be sure, but it worked. I don't know. I wasn't aware that I have to do that. I just naturally did
Also
that.
would it not give you more debug info. Smiley mit rausgestreckter Zunge.
I guess. Yeah. Okay, this time I picked it up immediately. No, I didn't, but it's empty anyways. But that was the same room twice. This one has something in it. This one also has something in it. Okay, let's go through this methodically. Hypothesis. Pick something up immediately leads to second same room empty. So like if I have 2 in a row and the first one, like I just had that, so maybe that might be it. Okay, I picked something up immediately.
When it spawns something too.
And I picked something as well.
Sternprint debug.
Okay, wait. do that. I mean, it does. I mean, I can print something here. Spawned. Okay, good idea. I don't think that will give me info because it like... Okay, it spawned something. I don't think this will give me info because I think it despawns rather than not being spawned. So, spawn something, there it is. Spawned and immediately picked up. Spawn something. There was nothing in here. Is it maybe like just somewhere else off screen? No. Okay, but it just spawned something, but there was nothing in there, so it also didn't pick it up.
Okay, so I'm
maybe
gonna
for
go
the
to bed
texture.
now. Good luck in the jam, and most importantly, have fun making stuff your heart.
Yeah, thank you very much, especially for like that help here. That was so much help. That accelerated it so much. Have a wonderful night, and also good luck in the jam. I'm not sure if I don't think you mentioned if you also take part in the jam, but if you do, then also good luck and have fun. Yeah. So print texture set. Hey, and thanks for the follow. So let's add another debug for like when the texture is set.
A heartfelt greeting to the latest member of the Tapir tribe, Chaos Christi.
That wasn't
Here
me.
we observe
Happy
the Tapir
face,
tribe
and I'm not in the
expanding its
jam, no.
family. Much like a pod of dolphins joyfully
Oh yeah, right.
welcoming a new member as Chaos Christi joins the tribe.
So,
They
sorry,
bring in their
mistook you.
unique essence,
That was
akin
that
to
was
a
Spotman.
constellation adding a new star
Just
to the
love
night
watching
sky.
people
The
make
Tapir
things.
tribe embraces Chaos Christi with open arms as they embark on an exciting adventure together in the enchanting world of Twitch.
Yeah, he just keeps rambling on. So yeah, sorry for mistaking you. Yeah, I just remembered that I read your name multiple times, I think. Or am I mistaking that as well? Oh yeah, but like that. Oh yeah, that was long ago. Right, you were the person who kept changing the name, unless I'm mistaking you as well. Yeah. Anyways, thanks for watching. Anyways, and very good night. Yeah, because
GN8XD.
good night. Okay. The reason is I have tested both of these things, like only setting it at the beginning. Yeah, it's a test. Okay. Yeah, it's easier to see things. Anyways, yeah. Yeah, that was for testing purposes, if that helps, but it didn't. Spawned, picked something. Wait. Oh, I forgot the print here. Set texture. I thought I was onto something there, but I just forgot the print. Yeah, okay. So, spawned and set texture. I'm spawning items in by item spawner. This item spawner thing. Wait, where is it? Here. That one just takes like that thing is. I added that to all of the corridors. Like I added a spawn zone, which is like a 2D area with a collision thing, and then I added that that scene with the script. Actually, I could just add the script to the collision shape. I just realized. Oh no, because the collision shape is different. Yeah, so that node here is just like a subcategory of the collision shape, and from the collision shape it gets the like area where it can spawn things into, and then it just like here it gets the collision shape, and that's like the area, and then it does like load my item pickup thing, instantiate it, set the position, set the item, and then adds it as a child. And this thing, yeah, just...
Is it routed ZETS spanning the item into you and then you immediately pick it up?
Is it possible that it's spawning them into you and then you immediately pick it up? No, it shouldn't be, because if you look here, that zone is like just the inner rectangle always. Like I thought about like making it the entire plus thing, but I didn't want to have to figure out how to have like two collision zone. Yeah, that thing. So that shouldn't be possible. So okay, maybe so position and say at maybe give me the position. Spawn 33. Oh, free. I was confused. Did I just pick something up when there was nothing? Like I didn't pay attention, but did it just say pick something up when I was like walking? Okay, this time. Okay, you see, I don't know where the coordinates are. Can I like, oh, how do I get the player coordinates? There was a thing in the skeleton thing. How do I get... I mean, I can probably easily get the player coordinates here. How though? Go dot and player coordinates. Okay. I feel like this is not useful enough for me to worry about it. Minus 6, 12. Okay, that's right in the center. Big X number there. Wait, I have a better idea. I can just print the X rand and I know where it should be relatively. So, because if that now prints 0.5, 0.5, it should be like in the right hand corner. That should be like pretty much here. And I immediately picked that up. Spawned quite far to the right and pretty center. Okay. Actually, wait, I need to open. So yeah, I should put a space in between those. So point. So that should be somewhere here. Again towards the edges. That's pretty much in the center. Okay, new hypothesis. It gets spawned on the wall. Oh no, yeah, right. Minus and minus is like top right, top left corner. I mistook something there before. So, oh, that was in the, like, seemed pretty close to the wall. Maybe it's just too far to the wall. Also, wait. What do I have? 1 of the first things, which are helmet and armor. So I picked that. Wait, I picked it up. Wait, did I immediately pick it up or did I pick it up when I walked over to it? Don't remember. Spawned at minus 19, minus 46. So like, oh, I picked it up. So it was just invisible. It said it set the texture. Oh wait, it set the texture and then it spawned. But like it, I mean, it always does that. But maybe that has something to do.
Spawning behind the wall?
Possible. That's what I was thinking it might be. But I was able to pick it up. Wait, does that work? I don't remember. Oh no, wait, it doesn't. Oh, that doesn't make sense. What the fuck am I doing? I can't instant. Okay. What if I swap those around? I might have made it worse. Oh, wait, that was the wrong item. That was the wrong, like, category. Yeah, that's not the, like, thingy bow. Oh, like, no, the wrong texture at least. Okay, that doesn't work. To set texture for the... Or I need to load the texture on there. Wait. Need to make the sprite thing in here. I think I've tested this before. Let's see what it does. Maybe, wait, maybe then I can go and say, do it the other way around. And maybe that helps. Okay, that was 2 out of 2. But they were both rather in the center. I think it has problems with putting things on the, like, near the walls. So maybe I just need to make the thing, either make the spawn zone smaller or put the items on top of the wall. I mean, okay, probably just make the spawn zone smaller. Because when stuff spawns into the wall, that's probably still not a good idea. Oh, that spawned into the wall. Oh, and when it spawns in... I also picked it up. What? Okay. It spawned into the wall and then immediately teleported into my inventory. This one was just invisible and I was able to pick it up. That one was in the wall and then teleported to my inventory. Okay, so there's definitely 2 different things going on. One, if they spawn too close to the wall, they teleport in my inventory, and sometimes they are invisible. Okay, and on this one, the wall thing doesn't matter because the walls are, like, passable. That was too close to the wall. Okay, wait. Spawn into wall. Picked up. Missing texture. So let's see if it's always the same item that's missing the texture or something. Okay. We have an ore, we have a sword. I don't think I've seen a wand in a long time, have I? Okay, that might have been in the wall. That's a sword. No, wait, I think I've seen wands. I picked something up immediately there. Again, so that was close to the walls, I suppose. Okay, sword, helmet. That is invisible. And it's somewhere here. Yeah, I got it. So, free. Let's note it down. I don't remember what free was, because we just changed that. Okay, 31 spawned. It is the bow. It might just be the wand. Oh, wait, I picked it up. Okay, that's the bow again. Helmet. I think it's the wand that's invisible sometimes. Yeah, that's the wand again, and wait, X minus and Y plus, so that should be somewhere here. Okay, that's the wand that's fucking up. Okay. The invisible one is the wand, and other than that, it's just too close to the wall. So, why is the wand fucking up? Let me look at that again. It has index 3. So, or it is smaller than or. So it gets in here. 3. Oh, it goes in here. Wait, bow is 3-1. Why is that 3-3 and not 3-2 in category? Something's going on. Okay, I have an idea on something to debug. Let's set the material down to bronze. Oh yeah, it also didn't drop any potions, I just realized. But that's... oh, maybe it was just potions that were invisible. That would actually make sense if the potions were invisible, because the texture is... there's no texture for that. But it was... okay, that's a bow. That's a wand. Wand is 1-2. Which, yeah, 2. Okay, so I think we just didn't get a wand in a long time, but it was actually the potion that's just invisible. Because it just didn't... because that potion just doesn't exist. So there wasn't ever a problem. What was that? Oh, I picked it up. That spawned in either into the wall or like I accidentally ran across it. So let's wait for a potion to spawn. That's a helmet, another potion. That should be a wand. Yep. So that's chest plate. Now a chest plate. Another one. Come on, it's a like 1 in 6 chance or something like that. Did I just get 3 of them in a row? That's a sword. It's a wand. Come on. I mean, I could manually set it to potion, but no. Why is it always swords, staffs, or chest plates? No. Okay, there's a bow. Are you kidding me? How many armor thingies do we get? Okay, that's ore at least. That's the stuff. Ah, 12. 1, 2. That's a staff. Oh, I already picked it up. But that one wasn't too close to the wall, was it? Okay. I have run out of patience. Potions. I don't know if that even looks... Okay. What's the problem? Oh, the potion have material... The potion have material 8. Like 7, 8, 9. Oh! Right, the potions have the same indices as the... like flowers. Huh. Okay, now... Okay, I know exactly what the problem is now. If the category is potion, then we need to subtract 5 as well. Oh, that just works. Wait. No, wait. I think I just debugged wrong. Like if I go into... Wait, where was it? Item spawner and say potion... Like what's the second one? Yggdrasil. If I spawn that one, it should just work. But I think that was just an overflow error. That I had just... Oh no, it doesn't. Interesting. Oh. Because the if is above... Okay, wait. Now I know what's going on. There we go. So, if it's a flower or a potion, then subtract 5. Otherwise, if it's below ore, then do that. Okay, I think now everything should work. That's a potion. That's another potion. Now let's go back and say bronze sword or something like that. Still works. Then on the other end of the spectrum, go helmet. That also works. Now go Sympho something, or that's one of the flowers. The flower works. And potion for that should also work. Oh, I immediately picked it up because it spawned too far out. Okay. But the potion works. Nice. So, and just for completion, let's do iron ore. I think that's the only category I haven't tried yet. Basically. And there it is. Nice. So, that's one bug fixed. And now I'll need to go in here and make these zones a little smaller, so I don't spawn into the walls. Whoops. This should probably do. So let's do this. Actually, let's go a bit further down here because there's not a lot of space. That should also work. And for this one, let's preemptively also make that one smaller, even though that one was safe for now because the walls just allowed for no collision. Cool. So now, what the fuck's going on here? Oh, I don't need that. Wait, let's just get rid of that. Don't save. So, now, I think everything should just work now. Like, okay, I'll just keep it on iron ore now and just see if it fails at any point. Wait, but to do that, I will go and... Where is it? Move levels. No, wait, that was in Singleton. Let's just say 200. So, infinite rooms. Yeah, infinite rooms now. So that's iron. And again. Okay. The long plus still has problems apparently. Wait, is that one? Yeah, I think it was that one. What? Wait, which one was it? I think it was this one. So let's pull that in a little bit more. And there we go. So that wasn't even maximum. What? What? Wait, let me spawn it into the middle every time. How? That should be out of thing. That's that one. That's not the center. That's not the center of anything. Wait, what? Why? Why does it spawn here? That's not the center of anything. That's like here. Why is that? Why did it spawn there? Did I forget to do something? Okay, let's restart that, but like what? Why is it not spawning like right in the center? Okay. That's which one? That's the bigger one. Which is this one. Does that help if I like center that? Oh, that's the center of map walls. These are now centered. Okay, let me wait for the next like big cross. That's the big cross. That's not the center. Why is it? Oh, because the corner of the texture is in the center. So do I just like add 16? Or like subtract it? I think I need to subtract it. Okay. Now, is the corner the hitbox? That does not look like the corner is the hitbox, right? No, that looks centered. So I think it just needs to be spawned somewhere else. That said, wait, I should go and make this collision thing the right size. 32 times 32. That looks a lot bigger. That looks gigantic though. Wait, let's see how it feels when playing. Okay, that's actually good. Honestly, that's fine. I mean, it should be the same for everything else, but let's look at the armor. So that's right here. Also looks and feels quite good to pick it up there. Now, how is the corner? Okay, that's like way off. Transform 0, 0, 0, and transform that in here. And then do it the same with that. And spawns on like this. And save. Now the spawning thing, the offset. Wait, I should probably copy that or like just comment it out. And also that. So now does it need to be minus 16? I think it needs to be minus 16 for the offset of where the texture is, like that's also the center. Like that's the center. Why is it here? What? Wait, let me get that one again because that one's has like a really easy to remember spot for the center. Now it's in the center. Or is it? No, that was spot on in the center. Yeah. Huh? Is it just sudden? Was that because I changed the hitbox? Was it really because I changed the hitbox or something? That's the second of those. Yeah. That on in the center now. Okay, let's see. Check the other one as well. Getting the same one 3 times in a row, 4 times in a row. That's the smaller one. And the smaller one also has that in the center. Okay, so now that works. So let's add back in the random thing and see if we get invisible textures again, or like immediate pickups because it spawns in the wall. So that one was an immediate pickup. Why? Equate Wait, where was the immediate pickup? That was on the y-axis. Up. Or was it this one? On the x-axis. Oh. I don't remember which one that was. Fuck. That was not too close to the wall. That was like here. Why does it think it immediately collides with me? I think it's the same bug I had when I implemented like the forge, where like immediately once you spawn it thought it was in range. I'll just note that down as a known bug. I don't know. Regardless where the player is. Okay, I noted it as a known bug, and I'll do some cleanup here, and then I'll push it. I think it works well enough. Yeah, that's fine. So here we have the set texture thing. In the more levels thing, or like no, that was in the singleton. I always forget that. We have to reduce it back to 2. And what else? So what did we change? Those are temp things. We can ignore that. Item pickup. Yeah. Okay. That's gonna be fine. Yeah. Oh yeah, I just moved it down there. Don't know if that mattered. Oh wait, I can get rid of that. I don't need that anywhere. Don't need that anywhere. Also, I think the sprite is only... Oh god. Oh god. Yeah, on that note, texture array is not used anywhere. Yeah, let's get rid of that. So, sprite is only used in here, right? And there it is imported in a different way. So, that can go away. That can also go away. That probably doesn't even work anymore. Okay. Maybe it needs to stay. So, then what else can I clean up? that. Yeah, I mean, I could get rid of that completely. I mean, let's just close it for now. Oh, wait, crafting table. That one can fuck off. Yeah, crafting table can fuck off completely. Close. Crafting table. Wait, what was... I'm not reusing that for anything else, right? Like here in the shop or something. No, that's a different thing. So, crafting table, remove. Scripts, crafting table, delete. Game manager, fuck it. Play movement, move levels. Okay, I think I've gotten rid of all the old stuff. Don't save. So, how does that look now? Oh yeah, that picks something up thing. I can get rid of that debug message as well. Right, a script here. Let's get rid of that. So, yeah. Line. That item textures. Yeah, let's just mention that. I also did some other stuff here, but it's fine. So, just make sure we're up to date here. Can I just do that? I can. Nice. So, that's pushed. Reload. Nice. Oops. Flashbang. So, that is done. Now, what other systems do we have that need to be made? Definitely made a lot of progress today. So, like the third shop phase still needs to be implemented somehow. Other than that, like GUI inventories and stuff like that. What else? Like the whole fighting thing at the end. I mean, yeah, okay, for that I need the third phase to be implemented. So wait, I think Locker was working on the first phase, if I remember correctly, or was it the third one? I think it was the first. Can I do Control F here? No, but I can do Control F over here. First. I was going to make phase 1 first. That way I'm not touching anything you're doing. Then work on health and other stuff. Level. Okay. So I think I'll do phase 3 then. Now for phase 3. So phase 3 is the shop phase. Some things are already there. For example, like if we go here, we can already like forge something, do potion stuff. Now that thing here is like the part where you sell items to the NPCs that then fight the big monster, which is something that still needs to be implemented. So there needs to be a way, like first of all, there needs to be an inventory for that. But how do I do that? I just make like another inventory that I call like up for sale or something. That's just like the shop inventory. And then like a function that transfers between the shop inventory and that. That would be an option. Yeah, I think that would be the easiest option potentially. What's that? That's the shop thing. Oh no, that's the old crafting table. Close. Discard. So, now, singleton. Let's just do here. Var. Wait, no. Before I do anything, let's make a branch. Phase 3. Yeah, let's do it like this. Publish branch. So, what phase 3 does? We create a selling inventory. So, selling inventory is just an inventory like the shop inventory or the player inventory. What that does. Okay, so first of all, we need a function that edits the. Yeah, we just need like a function like this. Edit selling inventory. That just does selling inventory like that. Yeah. It still feels like there's better ways to do that, but I don't know them. So now we have the selling inventory. We have a way to transfer stuff to the selling inventory. That's like the two main things, I guess. Now, there needs to be a mechanic how so let me go in here again. So phase 3, you put items from your inventory into the selling inventory. Then NPCs buy stuff, you get stuff. You get something. Don't remember how exactly we planned that. And the NPCs get your stuff. So we don't have NPCs yet, so that's also something I could make. And then like just that might be a little much. It's already 4 AM. I have to get up by like 1 PM tomorrow. Yeah, I know, student problems, but like I won't stream, like let's say a maximum of 1 more hour or something. So like building entire NPCs might be a little overkill. Also, I don't think we have talked too much about like how we do the NPCs. So, do we implement a way for you to set the price? Or is that just a fixed thing or something like that? That's another thing. Wait, let's have a look at the game design document. Did we write anything about it down? Thank you very much for the follow. I didn't see it. Arthur, I think.
A warm welcome to the newest member of the Tapir tribe.
And while he welcomes you, I'll
Here
read
we
through the game
witness
document.
The Tapir tribe growing in
Real quick.
strength, much like a herd of bison expanding their territory. As Arthur becomes part of the tribe, they contribute their own colors to the vibrant tapestry, akin to a blossoming meadow in spring. The Tapir tribe celebrates Arthur Dur's arrival as they continue to forge bonds and create lasting memories in the digital savannah of Twitch.
Yeah, so welcome to the community. So,
as a fellow pirate game jammer, I wish you the most good luck.
Hey, good luck to you too. So, what are you guys working on? So, can we check if the C score is that?
Me and my game studio, unofficially, are working on a mini Metroidvania game. So excited.
Oh, cool. So, did you like go and repurpose your game for the GameJam, or did you start a new project and like have both projects? Like, did you?
No, just started.
Okay. But yeah, that's cool. I don't think I've ever played a Metroidvania kind of game.
It's been super fun so far.
Yeah, same. Like our group is more like on the beginner side, so like we're, I don't know, we're mostly about like learning stuff. Oh yeah, I haven't I haven't played Hollow Knight yet. That's one on the very long list. But yeah, so our team is more on the like beginner side, so we are mostly going into this with the intention to learn and yeah, the goal of finishing a game. So yeah, How do I do the NPC thing? Okay, they should have... Okay, we wrote down they should have like a chance to buy... A variable chance on if they buy an item. Oh, okay, it would be kind of funny if you say you have like your shelf and you have like a sword, bow, and a staff. It would be kind of funny if you had like a knight. How do I say this? I mean, giving him a sword is kind of stupid, but yeah. If you have like a knight, bowman. What's people who shoot bows called? Ranger, something like that, and like a wizard. And like, I mean, like they go up there and have like a variable chance to buy that. And it would be kind of funny if they had like a small chance to just like buy the wrong thing. Like let's say he has like 0.1 chance to not buy anything, 0.8 to buy the sword, and then like 0.05 for the other two. And then like different ones.
Way underskilled in coding compared to my friends at art and music, etc. We all start somewhere though, but if you keep at it and basically keep bashing your head at it, you will learn a bunch even though you don't feel like it.
Yeah, 100% agree on that. Like in our group there's only one person who's made a game previously, and all the other ones are like just, you know, trying stuff and see what sticks. Like, for example, when I hear a couple of hours ago, like we have this, where is it? We have this sheet of like item textures that a great art team made, and it took so long for me to like get that into the game, like dynamically. So like in this thing I like get which item that is, and like to set the texture from that thing took so long, and the only way it is done by now is because someone came into Twitch that knew how to do it. Yeah, that's kind of hilarious. But yeah, just like yeah, try different shit, and at some point you will figure the right thing out, and then for the next time you either remember it or you know where to find how it works.
To start streaming cause sometimes I need bad debugging help, LMAO.
Yeah, streaming definitely helps. Like, okay, even if that wouldn't be the case, that like someone comes into chat and just tells me the answer, even then, you probably heard of rubber duck debugging, and the idea is you have like a rubber duck that you put on your desk, and you explain to the rubber duck like how your program works, because so often if you talk about it, you will just realize what's going wrong and immediately go further. And that's basically Twitch chat for me. I just talk about everything I do, and then sometimes I'm like, wait, I'm stupid. Why am I doing it like this? Why don't I do it completely different? Yeah. So. So. Okay. Wait, why do I have a second debug button here again? At some point I removed that.
Yeah, the classic talk to an object like you're crazy until you figure it out.
Exactly. That's just how you do it. So, okay, I just had an idea how to implement that. So let's do in the shop phase. We don't need that. So wait, I could have okay, I will repurpose an idea I had previously and then scrapped and just go into the shop thing here. Okay, let's add a child node here.
But I'll be back. I keep seeing your YouTube shorts and videos, and that's how I found you, so I thought I would stop by to say hi.
Nice! The bait is working. Well, thanks for checking it out. And glad you seem to have a good time. Yeah, good luck with your project. So...
Yes, keep those up. They are broken.
Yeah, apparently they are. Wait, did you just come from the newest one? Because I think you just followed, right? Yeah, you just followed. Did you just come from the newest one? Cool. So...
I think so.
Nice.
Yeah.
Immediate. Maybe I should put more effort into like planning them so they go live around the time I am live. Like apparently it works. Even though it was a coincidence this time. Nice. Okay. Anyways, have a nice day or good night, depending on your time zone. If you're in the same time zone as me, then probably a good night.
But yeah, piece 1/2 A.
So, okay, shop. So let's add a collision shape here. Let's just do that with the whole thing. Wait, where's the... Oh, there. Whoopsie. So... Oh, wait. Maybe I don't move that. Maybe I'll move... Okay, I mean, here it shouldn't make problems. Then... Increase the size of this. So, and if you interact here, then you can move stuff to the shop. Shop hitbox. Now, let's add that to the script. Var shop range false. Now I just need to be able to type that, and then node here, body entered, connect, and body exited. So, and throw that in here. Let's go here and shop range and shop range false out of shop. So good. Now if forward range, if potion range, elif shop range opened shop. So now to do replace with GUI for general case. So for now I will do what was the function called again? Edit shop inventory and edit selling inventory. Edit shop, oh wait, singleton dot edit not player inventory. Edit shop inventory. And then the same. Actually, wait. Was it first material? No, it was category material amount. So category category material and amount. So, and oh, that was a break too much, wasn't it? Yeah. Same thing, but with edit selling inventory and +1. Open shop. So now I'm able to sell a steel sword. Now let's make a second interact here. Elif event is action pressed. Second debug. Node replace with either other action or something else that triggers selling. So if the action is pressed, then we wanna sell something. Add shadow. Okay, I think I'll implement the currency now. So our shadow player shadow. So our currency is shadow. Let's start. Let's say we start with having 0. And you get that by selling stuff. Now, let's say we always have a knight, ranger, and a mage. So let's say they have a certain, like they have a random budget. Or just say they have infinite budget and like they just decide what they want. Okay, so let's say there's how do I do that? So then let's say the night goes first. They check what is available. 80% buys sword, 5% buys bow, 5% buys wand, and 10% buys nothing. Okay, I'll just start the percentages like that. Like they can always be chosen. Actually, let's do it like this and say by primary buys correct weapon, buys wrong each. So weapon. So what's the percentage for armor? 90% buys armor, and also 90% buys helmet. I don't know. All of these can be changed, but for now let's keep it like that. So how do I check what is available, and how do I change that? I mean, okay, maybe I'll need to recheck every time, because when the knight buys something, that might be the last one of that kind. Well, also it would be cool if the chance that they buy the wrong thing is greater if like if the knight goes there and sees there's just an iron sword, but like shadow infused stuff or something, that they go, well, that thing is cool. Let's take that instead. But yeah, that's something for another day, I think. Okay, that is done. Okay. Ideas. Shop. Buys wrong item. And 5% of cases. Percentage higher if tier of wrong item higher tier correct item. Something like that would be fun. So you have to like balance what you sell. 0.8. Or do I... Yeah, let's keep it human readable. Or nothing 10 var wrong 5 var armor equal to 90 and var bias helmet equal to 90 as well. So also maybe like make these percentages different depending on the class. So like let's say the ranger might have a lower chance to buy a helmet because he thinks it like impacts his vision and is terrible because of that. So that could be an idea. Maybe, okay, maybe I should write that down as well. Individual by percentages, like ranger lower chance to buy helmet, something like that. So how do I check what is available? Let's go selling. Oh wait, singleton dot selling inventory. Okay, wait, for I in range singleton dot selling inventory dot sorts. It should be correct, right? If okay, maybe let's not do that. Maybe let's do that. If I bigger 0, but like what do I do if the thing is not there? Maybe let's just check after the random thing like after I rolled that, and like if you don't have that, then they just don't buy anything. And do I make them always buy the like best one? On one hand, there might be some strategy otherwise. Like if it buys a random one instead of the best one every time, then you would have to like strategize on what you put into the shop. Like if you have 5 iron swords in round 1, you might not put all of them in there because otherwise like in round 10 it might buy an iron sword because there was still one left or something like that. But that's probably terrible. They should probably always go for the best one. Okay, so let's do that. if that of I is bigger 0, best available is equal to I. So are best available. So I'm thinking here available. I'm thinking here like set that to like 99 or something, so like an impossibly high index. And oh, len of that, right? So so I was thinking set it to an impossible index. So after that, if best available not 99, then buy the best available one, which would mean which means we do like, okay, singleton dot edit selling inventory category would be sort, so singleton dot item category dot sort. For material, we would have best available and -1. Singleton dot player shadow plus best available +1. Notes price tier +1, or like tier run 1 runs 2 and so on. So then I need inventories for the knights, like for the characters as well. Can I reuse my gear class for that? Like my equipment thing? And then like the equip thing? Ah shit, I need one for... Wait, why is... I did something really stupid, I just realized. I was just wondering, like, how could I reuse that so I don't have to write edit player inventory every time? But like, how about just like throwing it in here? Oh wait, no. For the equipment that doesn't work, but for the edit inventory that would work, right? I could just like go here, throw that in here. Edit inventory. And then inventory.ors. Is that how you, or like, oh, self, right? Yeah, self. That's how you do that, right? Okay, maybe not. Is that how things work? Is my question now. If that's how it works, then I can like get rid of those two, or like 3 even, functions. Print singleton dot selling inventory dot sorts, and here we don't do that. We say singleton dot selling inventory dot edit inventory, like that. And then we will see if that works. So all I need to do to test that is give myself a steel sword, right? Yeah, steel sword. Steel sword. And then I need to like go grab a steel sword. Was that a steel sword? Is that a steel sword? It looks kind of like the diamond one. I might be misremembering though. Hey, thanks for the raid. Mascori. Hello, everyone. How's it going? What were you guys up to? So, yeah, maybe I should introduce what I'm up to.
Hello, fellow jammer.
Ah, okay. You're also working on the GameJam, I assume. So, yeah, maybe I'll explain first what I'm doing here, and then, like, okay. So we are making, okay, it's actually hard to explain. Sort of like dungeon crawler, roguelike, but like not really. Okay. Let me paint you a picture. So you start in this room. Usually there's no enemies. I'm just testing stuff in here. So then you go into like these rooms. There's enemies and they might drop items for you. Then you go through a couple of these rooms. And then at the end you go into this shop thing where you can like craft stuff, mix potions and everything. And then that's like the core mechanic. You sell your equipment to NPCs who fight the main boss for you. So like that's why it's not really a roguelike. Like there is a main boss, but that one is being fought by NPCs, and depending on what you sell them, they might win or lose. Kind of thing like that. Okay. Anyways, what kind of game did you make? Or like, are you making? And how are you progressing? So, wait, I forgot what I was doing. Oh yeah, I wanted to see if I can...
I am using Unreal Engine to make the game.
Oh, you're using Unreal. Okay, cool. We are using Godot. I've heard lots of good and also some bad things about Unreal. How's it going with that? Like, apparently it's cool for like more advanced thing, but like harder to get into is like the thing. Yeah. Like the image I have of Unreal. No idea if I'm correct with that. So, but I think that worked, did it? Single inventory swords. Okay, so I can put all my swords in there. How many swords did I pick up? Oh, oh. There is no check. Oh, there is no check if I even have these things.
It's kinda of rough. The mechanic I am trying to do is hard.
Oh. Okay, what kind of mechanic are you doing that's hard? Is it something that you feel like should be basic, or are you actually trying to push something really complicated? So, maybe I should make that like function like the shops, or like the crafting station.
Try to use a light source and make a solid shadow behind it.
A light source and a solid shadow. That... That sounds like either it should just be one click, or it is like agony. And the way, like everything I've heard from like shaders and so, it's probably on the agony end of things. One click? I mean, you said it's kind of hard, so...
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, okay. But like, what kind of thing are you making where you need like stuff where you're worrying about the shadows? I mean, oh, okay. I guess everyone is worrying about the shadows in this game jam, considering that the topic of the game jam is shadows, or like one of the two ones. But what are you making where you have to, worry about shadows, not like shadow theme shadows? Yeah. How do I do that now? I need a check for that. Okay, generally I need to recheck all of these. Oh. Yeah, that'll do.
I can share my GDD, cause I think it's better to explain to you.
Okay, that'll be cool. I think you're even allowed to post links. I'm like 90% sure. If not, I can like untimeout you probably. Yeah, that would be cool. I would like to see that. So, did I really make a check everywhere except the thing I just... God damn it. Okay, so I need to check if... Wait, let me just copy paste the check. And put that in here. So we don't have, so if that's bigger than 0, not bigger than or equal 0, but 0 dot sort of, wait, oh, in this case I just hard-coded steel. I guess I can do that again. So if I now pick up one steel sword, then I can go and place one steel sword in here and not a second one. Yes, okay, second one doesn't work. That's good. So where did I go with want to go with that? Oh, right. The buying thing. Yeah, right. I wanted to change that. Okay, that's gonna be a small rewrite. Because I can get rid of all of the edit inventory things with that. So that should just become shop inventory dot edit inventory. Shop inventory dot edit inventory.
Okay, here it comes.
Oh shit,
https://docs.google.com/document/d/1vv7ytkk3mvqkg-pcrmfjuequez days 2kmht_2_0/edit number sign heading =h.lr899156xjnx. Oh, my bad with the link.
no problem, that was entirely my fault. I should really filter links from that thing. Okay, let's have a look. Flashbang first of all, because School Docs likes flashbanging people. We're trying Darkspace and trying to solve the puzzle with magic. Oh, that is super cool. Oh. I love the idea so much. Okay. Oh, that is super cool. So like you have like you have like a bunch of puzzles, and like the solution is like, oh, like you have a light source, and depending on how you place that solves the puzzle. That's super cool. Oh, you made some drawings.
Yes.
Ah. Oh, okay, and you can like use the lantern in different ways as well. Ah. That's fucking cool. Okay. Okay, that's super cool. Oh wait, that's... Why is it open twice? What the fuck? Okay. But that's cool. Honestly, honestly, I want to play that when it's finished. Okay, where was I? Right. Replacing stuff. So.
If I can finish it, LOL.
Yeah. Doesn't need to be perfect. Needs to kinda in a way work, right? Okay, so edit. What else? Oh, thanks for the follow. Just a warning, there might pop a little guy. Yeah,
Jubilant welcome to the newest member of the Tapir tribe.
He will take forever.
Kori. Here we see the Tapir tribe flourishing, much like a forest rejuvenated after a nourishing rain, as masked Kori integrates into the tribe. They bring a new spark.
Yeah, I need to tell. I need to tell him to make this message shorter.
Masked Kori with open hearts, as they unite in their shared journey through the captivating landscapes.
Okay, that's all of them here. Yeah. so I have that guy. I have that guy like welcome people, but he always keeps rambling, and I'm always too lazy to like tell him to make the messages shorter. Like I mentioned that literally every single time anyone follows, and I always forget it. So.
Fair enough.
Oh, edit player inventory. So player inventory dot edit inventory like this. So that's the only one here. There's okay, there shouldn't be one here or here. So that should be 7 that I already changed. Cool. And there will be a lot of them here. Okay, for the equip. Wait, how do I do that? Because for that I need to, like that one is a different class.
Anyways, good lucky with your game Dev Ima, go rest.
Okay, good night, I assume. Okay, assuming you're somewhere in a similar time zone as me, yeah, good night. Or like, oh wait, at this point, even if you're American, it might be like 11 p.m. Whoops.
I am in Canada.
Whoops. Yeah. I'm living on a weird time schedule. Yeah. Anyways, good night. Yeah.
GN07.
So. Oh wait, I'm an idiot. I can just easily do that. Equip. Oh, I cannot like double stack it. I don't think so. No. Or I could go and say like equipment. Oh, wait. Oh. Okay, I was thinking about like moving that in here. But then like the shop has equipment. I mean, there's no way to give the shop equipment. Or like I can just make it so it doesn't have a way to do that. And then I could like... Okay, I think that's possible. Oh, that'll be another rewrite though. Okay, I will do it. It will be a terrible decision, but I will do it. So now, instead of player gear, basically, okay, I think I just need to edit this thing. Wait, can I go player inventory dot. Oh wait, I need to player gear and say player inventory dot equipment dot new, right? Oh wait, what? Oh wait, it's still running. Why did it fail here? Oh, maybe like the singleton. Okay, I don't know. Expected intended block after that. Okay. Oh, here. So, and I can then like say put the equip function, like take that and like throw it in. Oh god. Throw it in. Oh god. Oh god. Here. Like this. And then player inventory not declared in the scope, but that's fine because but then we have like self and self dot self. How do classes of classes work? Wait. I feel like I feel like I've done this before, like without thinking about it. Because like classes of classes are sort of a thing here, so I might have done this unconsciously, but now I need to think about it and figure it out. Shit, how does that work? I should probably not do that like when I'm when I'm thinking about going to sleep soon. Because that will be a longer rewrite. Oh wait, can I just like wait a second. Salt's not declared in scope. Fuck. How do I class inheritance? Godot class of class. Okay, I think that's something for tomorrow. I mean, class inheritance isn't quite the thing. Oh god, it's a video. How long is the video? Yeah, no, not now. Okay. Wait. Class name horse extend. Okay, wait. Get. Okay, maybe. Extends. Wait, maybe. have to be its own. That would need to be in outside of here, right? Wait. Did it? Okay, no, player inventory is the problem. Okay, no. I will revert that a little bit. But not that far. I will revert it to this part where I already put the equip thing in here, because then I will know tomorrow where I have to continue, because I'm just in a wall of red. Yeah, I will call it a day here. I will search someone to raid real quick. I will... Okay, there's no one that I know online, so let's just search someone who also does the GameJam, ideally. Let's do US low to high. Anyone that has Pirate Software or GameJam in the title. Right. Let me show you. So, new game dev. Let's just assume. No one mentions if it's the Pirate Software game dev, the GameJam. Okay, I think I will RPG, retro, CC, game dev. Okay, I think I will radio over to that guy. And yeah, thanks for watching. It has been an absolute pleasure. I got a lot of things done, and oh my god, I can't even type. Yeah, and it was super fun having people, so nice people in chat all the time. Sometimes even helping me out. Yeah. And yeah, make sure to follow and to subscribe to the YouTube channel. You know the drill. Also have a Discord where I announce when I'll stream, like half an hour before or something. Yeah. Anyways, thanks for checking by. Say hello to this person, and yeah, see you later.